A good morning. We are back at it. My goodness. Yo, what's up, Liquid? How you doing? See, we got TMPO, ACON, Gree. I'm assuming it's a reverse split. They did a merger. They did a 1 for 30 reverse split. Okay, that's why it's running up so much. Yes, sir, HOLO. Telling you oh, dude, damn. HOLO. I said it last week. The volume on that one day. Where was it? Where's HOLO? It was, I think, Thursday. Thursday morning's volume was crazy. I said keep an eye on this, and then it popped up later that day, and now we're at 312. And then Moon Market talked about it. Good morning, T401. Oh, the challenge, it's a bit brutal. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm getting slapped back down. I'm on my last position. If it doesn't pay off, then I reset my account. What's up, Sosaro? Good morning, bro. What ticker are you looking at today? I'm curious to see. Mullen did go over to 1274, and it came back. It's currently at 1140. SFR is at 193. Popped up. MGRX is also moving up here. Currently at 170. It's moving up pretty quick here. You see a lot of volume. BBBY is going to fly at some point. Oh, yeah, they announced bankruptcy. That's right. Good morning, Barbara. How are you? I saw that. It was trending on Twitter, actually. Came all the way down to 1460. Currently at 19, or basically 20 cents. You could have got it really cheap. You could already be up about 30% here. Let's take a look at TRKA real quick. TRK is still on for a potential breakout here. But yeah, I T401 to kind of expand on your question there. I'm gonna be hopefully I get to reset my account soon. I start over if my play doesn't work out. Any signs of CSM going up? I'm going to finally dump it. There is some hype around it starting to build, I think, but that could just be my bias. So watch Mullen, but again, you do you, Salcero. I don't know what your average or your position is, so I'm still holding. I think there's the next 2 months are going to be pretty interesting. Watch Mullen today. Big news to be announced later this morning. Plenty of people are saying it can run to $1. I don't trust Mullen. The minute it runs, they will just dilute it more. Yeah, look, the problem is Mullen's on the back foot, And if you're a company that's on the back foot, like let's say, I don't know, 36 months ago, you'd probably be okay. But in this market, liquidity is highly non-existent. So that wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they're what? They're burning a billion every. Well, they should have some revenue. When's their next earnings? When's the last time they had earnings? That's a better question. So they had earnings for Q 2022 or Q4 2022, end of year, and then they had Q1. And that was how long ago? 214. So they probably have their next earnings, if they're consistent, it would probably be in May. See, last time they did May, no, they did May 16th. Interesting. GNS is dead. Well, I'm not in the play, so it wouldn't surprise me. Oh yeah, here we go. Unit 12 kicks. He called Mullen out a couple of weeks ago, actually. Or yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago. I think after it came down from its last pop up, Unit 12 was calling it, if I'm not mistaken. Barbara says Mullen news already announced. Fair enough. There's a meeting in Washington. Oh, okay. They have a new battery that everyone is going to want, 70% more life. Well, Paul, I would say that they already announced it, so remember, quote unquote, it's already priced in or whatever. I guess I'll just put but I do think that isn't the issue, though, is the fact that, I mean, how much can they really get for their offering? What is that? Is it, like, I assume that's what they would do. So what are they gonna do? I'm surprised they haven't had to do a reverse split yet. They've been below $1 for how long now? Since the 8th. What's the 8th? It's August. IBRX continuing its rise for Steve Gailey, hitting 285. Watch ACON. Okay. $126. It's popping up here. Pre-market movement. Some nice volume. This could be early chase. I haven't seen. No, there's been a couple of times they've had. They had 81. Oh no, wow. The volume today is going to be crazy. It's probably going to be the third, the minimum, the third highest. By the way, if you guys could do me a quick favor and hit that like button real quick. Thank you. But anyone jump into TMPO? This one pot is currently trading at 100% higher, jumping up to 143. Holo could be a dip buy. Good morning, Rich. What's up? How you doing, bro? And curious to see what's in play. I wonder if there's like any. Most of these poppers are kind of trash, to be honest. PRDS, I mean, Jesus, there's like no volume. ACON did rise. Rise, add to the watch list. CVSA popped up all the way to 420, came back down to 213. What was it? Was it news or something? Was it shorts covering? See, I mean, Mullen could see it found its sort of the support area at 1130. Thank you, guys. The Holo is looking ready. I Holo was ready Thursday. I guess that's more of an experience trade right there. Cause I said it like, god damn, bro. I said that crap as well. Like the volume on Thursday morning was crazy. I'm like, someone's loading up. Something's about to happen. Where is it? $312 hit 363. See, you could have bought in 230, 235. Yeah, you'd be up like 40 something percent maybe. I think Holo is ready to. Alright, let's look at the relative volume. So we already have volume picking up. Yeah, last time it was very similar volume action here. We're gonna have a couple of green days here on Holo, I think. Just based off of volume. Then again, we theorized about this after it popped up at like 180. I think I bought into Holo before at like 180 or something like that. Mullen gonna be pushing here for 12 cents again. I will be right back, guys. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? All right. What's up, Senior Moments? How are you? I think Mullen will challenge 20 today. Just my opinion. Yeah, I wouldn't put anything past the market, especially there's no. Mullen does have an option chain. Wow, that's weird. Why would MGRX 170? Yeah, this is starting to look like CJJD. So you're probably gonna get a movement like this, a little bit of up and down, slightly down, maybe a bit of a pop up to like 170. Then you're just gonna see a steady fall off here. It's my prediction for that ticker. PRST. PRST is an interesting one. I still think PRST has potential for a little run here. Another run, I guess, because I already had one. I still wouldn't put SECO out of the equation. SECO's chart setup looks interesting. Good morning, Hot Dad. The DC news is already out from Mullen. What about VS? Let's take a look. I know VS has like a lot of what is it? CTB. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's any real. I mean, you could have a line right here. I don't know. If VS runs, it's going to pop. Good morning, Sue. Good morning, Connie, by the way. I'm not sure if I said good morning. My brain is still early. It's still early. That's why I just grabbed some coffee. Get her. Let's get her done. Get her popping up 3 pennies. Not bad. Not bad. I know. Liquid got in pretty well, right? Liquid, you got in at like 42 or something. I remember you buying the dip. I'm not sure if you bought in further or sold off or what. CXA is delisted. When have I viewed CXA? That was like must have been weeks ago. HOLO's at 310 right now. Let's take a look at the SPY here. Okay, wow. The SPY hit 410 this morning. Came back up to 412. Not bad. Let's take a look at the 15-minute chart here. We are tapping the 500 and 200 moving average on the 15. QQQ also looking somewhat positive here. Wait, someone said there was it was UCAR. Liquid said UCAR. Sorry, that took my brain there first. U power. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. What? It does have a little bit of volume in here. Not amazing. Did hit 870 this morning. See, GFAI is up to 1850. FRC is up to 1450. My goodness. It hit 1466 this morning. Might not really have any holy water, but I have holy coffee if that counts. See, anything else? Well, okay, so we have UCAR up 8%. What about PTPI? This one's been running somewhat. Hold up, I gotta look up at RELI. I forget if that was a deep value play. But Lions, no, I don't think this was it? No, this couldn't be. No. They did go cash flow positive for like very briefly. Retail insurance agencies. CJJD. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's get rid of the VWAP for a sec here. Do have somewhat of a line there, which it broke this morning. Okay. We could see some movement here in CJJD. No guarantees, obviously, but it does have a potential breakout here for this morning. I have a feeling today, Monday, is going to be a good day, guys. I don't know. Was there anything really negative? Like anything really negative over the weekend? Not really. But that also begs the question, anything positive over the weekend? UCAR back up to 8. Okay, it's going down a little bit here. Let's see, what else do we have as a... See, ACON came back down off of 167. Did hit... Wow, it hit 167 twice, but briefly. Came back down to like, I think we were looking at the 140. That was, yeah, wow. Wait, when was that? It's definitely a 140 when we're looking at it. Drug is also up to 63 cents. Not a lot of volume here. It is up nonetheless. BBBY hit 24 cents this morning. You could have picked it up at 15 cents. It even dropped back down to 16 briefly. Do you have a potential bullish candle forming here, candle pattern here on the 5-minute? It is looking for that breakout here. I'm assuming there's a line or something there. Maybe just some selling off. See, Lunar hit 881 or 863 on Friday. I think it even released some news. That was 4 days ago, right? Intuitive Machines price target cut to 20 from 35. So what's... Yeah, it normally trades at around 70%, so... Plug back down to $9 here. Wait, I don't even know where we're looking at that. Getter's now at 58. Wow. Liquid's making some money. Dogecoin below 8 cents. Wait, where did it hit? It hit 7.6. Wow. I wasn't even looking at the markets really, or at least crypto this weekend. I was just kind of chilling. I'm going to be real though. I don't think Mullen has enough. I don't think there's enough liquidity in the market to really bring it up here. Because the last couple of times there's been liquidity, it always like doesn't really move. We had close to 1 billion shares traded, 750 million shares, and it moved. I don't even know. Not that much. Well, 20% is not bad. But 1 billion shares, not even. Okay, SPY and QQ are turning slightly green here in the pre-market. We are getting a push up here. I want to take a look at that 15-minute. We are crossing over the 200 and 500 moving average on the SPY. Crossing over the 200 on the QQQ. JP Morgan is down. Could be a good put play. GFAI is still at 1850. Actually, let's pull up gold and silver here. Let's take a look. So gold is below 2,000. It did tap it. Came close to tapping it this morning. And then silver. Silver is still maintaining above $25. Oh, okay. So UCAR closer their offering here. So, well, no, and then Getter 59 hit 61 cents. Oh boy, Liquid's gonna dance here. Netflix is popping up here. And Netflix had some wild movement recently. Let's take a look at Amazon here. Amazon's back to 108. That was the high on Friday. HOLO is moving up here. 320. Could have bought in here at around 305, 306. See, I'm pretty sure. COSM's at 324. ACON coming back up here to 140. Drop back down to 130. I think Getter might struggle with that 61 area. Do we have a previous line here? I think, is that a breakout? I think that's a breakout. No, I don't think it could be. Let's see, let's go there. Yeah, that was a breakout because it tapped that line right there. Came down, breakout, popped up. You're gonna have to maintain that line. So you want to stay above. You want to turn 55 into support for Getter. TRKA is at 23 cents. It did hit 20 or close to 2050 this morning. Bounced out of that demand zone, came back up 23. Let's see, do we have any real momentum here? Bit of a bullish on the 15. I don't think there's enough volume to validate that price action though. Liquid is still didn't FRC have earnings? They have earnings soon, don't they? They have earnings today, I think. Yeah, earnings are scheduled for the April 24th. Does it say? Does it say what time? See, let's take a look here. Nope, that's not FRC. That's RRC. FRC is likely to report quarterly earnings at 8.5 per share on revenue of $1.15 billion. No, it doesn't give us a time. Okay, well, I would keep an eye on FRC. I think there's still a run to 20 and 30 here. Maybe so we did tap off that resistance at 1469. We have another one at 1541, 1630, and around 1770. I don't know. Earnings could be the catalyst to set it off. Hey, good morning, Joel. How are you? Good morning, Zim, by the way. I'm not sure if I said good morning to you, Zim. But good morning. Good morning, TZ. FRCs usually buy at 12, 14 too high. Well, I think you've had plenty of time to buy in at 12. If you really wanted to play FRC, I think you'd have been buying the last, like, if I remove this, go to the hourly, you would have been buying in last week and the week before that. Maybe not the week before that, but definitely. POAI had also had a reverse split, and Nokia is also paying a dividend. But yeah, I think you would have been loading up last week if you really wanted to play FRC, because it was known that earnings were coming out soon. So yeah, I hope it's a good morning, TZ. AI is down to 1830, by the way. BFRG is up 3%. HKD is down 1%. Man, Steve Gailey's GNS going under $1. Yeah, Chase said that as well. Yeah, I think. Here, let's put up this. I got that loading zone back into that like 75 area. See, let's take a look here. Probably have to move that a little bit. It's probably more down 72 area, the bottom of that, and then up above there. I don't know. You have different levels of loading zones here. Maybe I need to, because I need to move this up. What would be the level there? So we're going to just go to the bottom of here. So it'd be 51. So 52. Like right there. Yeah, something like that. Kind of this candle right here. Pre-market, I'm assuming. The question is, I think, I don't know, because you do have this line at like $1, essentially. I don't know how much retail is interested enough in this play right here to try to keep it above $1. See, gold and silver have not moved. SPY looks like it wants to pop back up here. At least test that 416 area again. I'm not sure if it's... maybe, I mean, probably below that depending on how strong the run is. 415. I don't really see a catalyst to get the market back in with liquidity here. I don't see that catalyst. Unless someone knows something that I don't. Here, let's go to the runners today. TMPO at 135. Oh, that was his ticker. It wasn't ACON. Okay. I got tickers confused in regards to price. INAB popping up here was at 150. Coming up here to 190. Well, this list seems like one of the winners today, depending on how it opens up. NXPL, I know for a fact that we had this. We were looking at this, weren't we? Someone mentioned this. Oh, this was an after hours runner on Friday. Popped up to $5. Came back all the way down to 240. It's currently trading at 325. A lot of volatility here. Has a wide range. Getter's currently at 57. Came back down off of that 60. UCR popping back up here, hitting 915, coming back down to 870. Today's going to be interesting. A lot of... see, the SPY and the QQ are still struggling a little bit here in regards to green or red. SFR 175 came off of that 250 area. Mullen struggling, coming back down to that 11-cent area. Could be a double bottom here. That does have a gap to fill at 1070. IBRX, man. Look at Steve Gailey. Steve Gailey's play is just continuing its rise here. HOLO is still at 320. We're going to have to see if it wants to test that $3 area. FRC looks like it wants to continue upwards further. I'll take a look at Getter when it opens. 100%. Did drop down to this 56 area. You want to keep 50. I want to keep above 55. Kind of like right here. 54.80. We'll leave it at that. SPY looking like it wants to continue upwards here. Bit of an indecisive candle here on the 2-minute. We are getting here to a sort of resistance line. Gailey, what's up, bro? Good morning. Your little IXBR play is continuing to rise very nicely. Okay, let's take a look at UCAR. UCAR back into the $9 area. It's trying to push for a new high in the pre-market here. Is that bullish? Again, this is looking up very much like CJJD. Gotta be careful. Could be suppressed in that open. They're at least gonna try to. Maybe come down to retest that trend line getter. Getty. It hit 10. It already hit $10 pre-market. I don't know. Maybe you want to read the non-binding bid. Terillium Capital issues proposal to acquire Getty Images for $10 per share. Values it at $4 billion. What's the market cap? $2 billion. It's a non-binding proposal. I'd be careful with that. Non-binding proposals are just that could easily be a fluff piece. It hit $10 pre-market, so Joel's calling INAB as a looking like a winner here. Yes, sir. Continuing to rise here, up 100% pre-market. Yeah, this was also another runner after hours on Friday here. We'll see how it handles at open. UCAR left a lot of bag holders. Yeah, I mean, people look. It could also just be. There's various reasons. I'd just be careful with this play. It's very easy to suppress it now. It's kind of the issue. It does look like it's kind of finding or at least wants to do another reversal. It ran up to $75. It's pretty intense. Oh wait, we do have another line here, maybe. Yeah, so we are on for a potential breakout here. You can see that on the chart. Did have a little bit of pop there after hours. I don't know how much buying pressure there is for this play. Where's HOLO at? HOLO was green last week. HOLO's at 326. It's continuing its rise, up 24%. Hey, what's up, OA? Good morning, sir. We are now 14 minutes away from the open of the market. Do have some interesting plays this morning. Mullen did bounce off that 11-cent area, maintaining that support at 11.30. Probably just a little bit of a raid there, maybe. Some nervous hands. BCLI's popping up 5% here. TRK could also be a dip buy. I'm not sure. I don't think there's much catalyst left. Maybe the GNS acquisition is still a catalyst. I don't know what they would buy it for, though. That's the only thing. And there's also a bunch of stuff with reverse splits and stuff like that, so... UCAR now trying to push for $10 here. We are on for a potential breakout here. We do have some bullish indicators through candle action. Let's go, liquid. Make that money, baby. It's probably too late for a reverse split. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest here. The TRKA situation is a bit. I'm not a big fan of it. Let me just put it that way. Whoever shorted UCAR from 70 is banking. I'm surprised if they even allowed that. I don't even think it would be that many shorts if you're looking at the volume. I think there's only maybe 500,000 shares that have the potential to be shorted. I mean, definitely on Friday. Friday, there's probably a lot of shorts from that $30 range. Do have 10 minutes left here until the market of the open. The open of the market. Oh boy. Amazon still trying to push that 108 area. Probably gonna see a rejection off of that. INAB at 222, hitting a high of 228. Getty looking to open here at $8. It is valued at $10 according to the news, but if you're gonna jump in this play, I'd highly recommend you read the valuation, because that's how I got screwed over on Hexo and Tilray. So always make sure you're reading that. Never trade based off of headlines. ONTX. No, I don't think anyone's mentioned that one yet, Steve. Did it pop up here? Okay, it's not a lot of volume. I'm assuming. Announced at $11 per share. It generally trades at 70%. So what's 70% of, or 30%? Times up by 11. So 330. You have a real price target of 330. So you could probably get 200% off of this. HOLO looking to push higher here. Does have a lot of selling here at 325, 326. INAB, let's take a look at INAB. INAB pushing for new highs here at 237. Currently trading at around 233, 235, 236. Pushing for a new high here, 240. Man, look at that run right there. That is a solid run. That is nothing but green. What is the news? Platform launches. Wait, let's take let's just take a quick look at their finances, guys. Remember, biotechs love to do offerings. I just want to keep that in mind. Okay, they have no debt, which is good. They have some equity. They have some cash on hand. That's good. They do burn a lot of cash. Just keep that in mind, guys. Don't want anyone getting caught off guard here with a potential offering. Of course, no financial advice. You guys are all responsible for your own trades. It is moving up to 242. Mullen making a push for 1150 here. With a nice green candle on the 2-minute. Oh boy. Who said it? It was someone was very bullish on this. Who was very bullish on this? I think it was Paul, right? Yeah, Paul was very bullish on Mullen. I also believe Unit 12. I know he's in the background there. Sold INAB for 58% gain. Let's go, baby. That's what we like to hear. Making money right off the bat. The market hasn't even opened, and it's a Monday. 253 with a new high here. Look at that. Man, those green candles are sexy, bro. We are in the final 5 minutes before market opens. Probably about 3.5 minutes in reality. Up 140% here. Moving higher for a new high of 257. 258. We're just going to see new highs here. These green candles are beautiful. When it was trading at like 140. Got that new high again, man. $265 is the high there. All right, we're getting ready for that open here. Let's go to the viewer watch list. We're going to do make sure percentage. Yes, sir. 3 minutes left. Okay. I'm up 14%. Good job, Joel. Remember, profit taking. Don't be ashamed of profit taking. Even if you leave some meat on the bone. HOLO back down to 320 here. Still could see we could still see some interesting movement here from COSM. We're gonna wait and see how this plays out. We are on this massive line right here, massive trend line. Minute and a half. SFR all the way down to 156. Looking like it wants to fill that gap at 140. MGRX still going down here. ONTX popping up a little bit just before the market opens. PRST also hitting a bottom here of 287, looking to push that $3 level. This could be a good reversal play here. PRST has been moving a lot. JYD getting dropped at the open at 430. A lot of red coming in. Mullen bouncing off of 1170 back down to 1150. Definitely pushed over that. HOLO staying in this 323 or this 320 range right now. Still think it needs to retest that $3 area most likely. We did have a large pop up from 270. There's some gaps down below, but again, HOLO is a big mover, so could start with a various ways to attack HOLO. All right, market is open here. Let's take a look. INAB is at the top of the list here, hitting 265 pre-market. We're looking for a potential new high here. Candle is moving rapidly, so volume is in. ACON at 128. UCAR popping above 10, looking to push for 11 here. 1059. Liquid's making some money. HOLO getting dropped here into the teens. 10 is support for UCAR, it seems, for now. Mullen moving up to 1180, looking for a potential 12 here, trying to push that 5-minute 50 moving average. COSM, look at that, baby. 323 is the open here. IFRX at 455. MRAI is at 83 cents. CXAI at 830, popping up, looking a little greenish here. Not a lot of volume, but could always be a runner here. 1076 is the high so far for UCAR. ACON getting pushed down to 115. INAB is also getting pushed down. We do have an engulfing candle here for the pre-market. Be careful of that. Does seem like we have some buying pressure at 240 though. Lunar's up to hit 950, currently at 917. In the open, HLGN continuing its rise to 3160. PTPI is currently up about 1% here. FRC 1454 came back down to that 1425, pushed back up. We do have an engulfing green candle, bit indecisive here on the open. GFAI at 1791 hit 1750, was at 1850 on the open. SPY is green for now, did pop up to 412.60. GNS is dead in the water at 107. QQQ getting dropped at the open. SVM still hitting that support line here. Let's take a look at the bottom of the list real quick. BBBY back at 20 cents. PRST at the bottom of the list here. LSDI is below $1 here. AI is at 18. Bounced off of that, looking to push higher. INAB moving up higher, hitting 282. Man, is this really gonna try to go for $8? Wow, they did have some really good news. HOLO is pushing up to the 330s here, hit 350, came back down. Getter at the open, 56, still maintaining that 55 area. Mullen coming back down to the 11-cent area. INAB continuing with new highs here at 288, 289. Liquid getting out at 1050 for UCAR. Wow. Hey, let's go, Liquid. Right before the market. That's like essentially getting the high right there. I mean, it could always have more movement later on. FRC pushing $15, breaking that 1470 resistance. I think that resistance has been an issue for like, I don't even know how long. Weeks now. And it's finally pushed past it. 1483 is the high. We are in the 1470s. FRC could see some movement here. HOLO also getting pushed back down to the 320 area. INAB bouncing off of 289 back down to the 270s. ACON is at 120. Whoa. So, let's take a look at IBRX. I mean, look at the 4 hour. What about the daily? No, you still got a ways to go. ACON back up to 126, hit 129. HOLO coming back down here, engulfing red candle, going to be pushed down here, probably going to try to fill those gaps here. Bit of a breakdown. Pushing to that $3 level. Going to see how it maintains. Getter still maintaining that 56, did pop up to 59 again. FRC is looking pretty healthy, actually. 1480. Hit 1495, coming back down here. SPY and QQQ are still green. ACON is halted on the way up. My goodness. $80 INAB up $40. Sold at 276. Average was 226. Hey, let's go, Joel. Like to hear that. INAB back down to the 266 area. NXPL popping up here to 426. Halted on the way up. We got two halts at the top of the list here. On the way up as well. Mullen below into the 10s. 1050. Bounced off of that. UCAR back into the 8s. HOLO still maintaining the $3 level. FRC trying to push for that new high here. Hit 1498. Just trying to get into that $15 level. I think if it breaks 15, you could actually see a real run there. HOLO getting dropped to the 290s. Still looking to fill those gaps down below. 280s. INAB back down to the 250s. We do have an engulfing candle here. See if it maintains that 250 area. Getter at 56. UCAR looking to push back into the 9s here. GNS is green at 109. Fair enough. QQQ moving up to a new high here, 317. SPY as well moving up to 412 here, 412.69. INAB back down to the 240s. UCAR is back into the 9s, back down to the 8s. HOLO bouncing off of 282, coming back up here. Did fill some of the gaps down below. There's still some more gaps below, but already filled some, so we'll see how the market reacts to that. UCAR strong in the 9s. INAB looking for a rebound here maybe. We'll see how it handles here. It's been rising pretty steadily. Some good news in the market here. FRC officially breaking the 1504. I think that's actually, let's see, what's the highest? FRC is looking really juicy right now. It hasn't reached this level since, how long ago was that? Since late March. It's been a full month since FRC has broken into the 15s here. This is the highest in a month FRC has been. Just keep that in mind. Did I just see Mullen in the 9s? No, that can't be. COSM's popping up here. 333. Let's go, baby. FRC is on here, or COSM's on here for a potential breakout. Come on, COSM. Come on, baby. Oh, God. Getting sick and tired of saying that. Okay, we have ACON unhalted here, moving up into the 140s, now into the 150s, looking for a new high here. Pre-market high is 168. AMC is trying to recover. Oh boy. 155 here. ACON Chase is looking good right now. Trying to push the 160 area. We're looking for that new high here. UCAR looking for a recovery here. Maybe needs a little bit more volume. HOLO still in the 290 area. FRC officially breaking into the 15s, holding it. 513 is the high here. We're looking to push some new highs for it like the last month and a half or something right now. Come on, COSM. Come on, COSM. PLTR's green, baby. Let's go. That's what I like to see. PLTR looking for a rise here. Trying to break out. Come on, baby. You got that wedge. Break out of the wedge. Break out of the wedge. That's what we need here. You found that support level. Do not want to reset this account. UCAR. Let's see. I don't think it has enough volume to make that recovery right there. VYNE finding its way to the top of the list here at 450. INAB back down into the 230s here. NXPL looking very bullish here. It did get halted. Came back down into the 3s, but we do have a very bullish looking indication on the 5-minute. Maybe need some more candles to confirm that. ACON struggling, a little bit of an indecisive candle. HOLO now back again into the 280s here. Again, we're going to have to see how it handles this. This could be a couple more days, or, well, hopefully not. FRC looking very, very strong, hitting at 1532 here. We're looking to break a new resistance line. We could potentially be breaking 2 resistance line in the same day here for FRC. We do have a little bit of selling off here. COSM looking to pop out. We are on for a potential breakout here. If you look at the 4-hour, we are on a potential breakout for COSM. It is looking very good. It would have to either start trading sideways or continue down, which I doubt. There's a lot of buying pressure there. PLTR up to 823. I think it hit 824. Let's go, baby. We're looking for that account recovery. $825, dude. Let's go. INAB all the way back down to the 220s. ACON halted on its way down. NXPL struggling to push it down. UCAR maintaining $9 for now. Man, said okay. Some good opportunity here in the market. 1532. Opening was interesting. Mullen's back. That's why you gotta be careful with Mullen, man. It does look like it have some buying pressure here, but they keep bringing it down to these levels. Crap, I just opened up. I didn't want to open that up. Alright, sorry, I was looking at something in the background. ACON still halted. INAB back up to 240. F Tech is looking froggy. Fuel Tech, okay. Popped up from 120 to 160 here. We'll add this to the watch list. They're going to work hard to keep that down. Carvana popping up here, 3%. HKD into the sixes here. 670. This could be a good dip opportunity here. Well, it's still following this line right here. We are on for a... Is that a potential breakout? If I move this, I move it like right there. Yeah, we are in play for a breakout either today or tomorrow, depending on if the buying pressure that comes in. Let's take a look at the bottom of the list here. WLGS is the bottom dog, not the top dog. BBBY up to 23, looking to push 24. Once again, that was a high in the pre-market here. We are looking to push that at this moment. 23.97, 23.98. Coming back down a little bit. Rejection of that line right there. Might have some selling. Baru is at 143. Still looking to get into this at some point. Getting closer and closer to that breakout. BBBY rejecting 24. TRK at 21.86. Still in that demand zone. Holding it for now. BFRG is red at 650. PTPI is kind of bouncing back and forth in that red. Give me a second, scalp. All right. As well as Weeble? What do you mean? Let's take a look at the 5 minute real quick. 5 minutes still trying to reclaim that moving average. So is the 10. The 15 as well. We do have a lot more movement to go here. COSM coming back down here. ACON now in the 120s. We do have an engulfing red candle. INAB 240s. HOLO hitting 276, bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 5 minute, continuing to fill those gaps that were left in the after hours on Friday. Of course, they definitely knew something was coming. FRC back into the 14s here. Hey, what's up, Pyro? Good morning. ACON halted on the way up. 140. INAB still at 240. NXPL at 340. FRC back into the 15s here. Did get dipped, bought right up. Again, we are looking a little bit hovery right now. Getter below the 55 level. We'll see how it handles this actually. Again, we're close on for a potential, like a little bit of a breakout here, so you could see a false breakdown. Then again, it is still very, I don't know how strong the liquidity is. Let's take a look at the volume. Volume is very low. It is Monday. F-Tech hit, Fuel Tech, not F-Tech. Fuel Tech hit 183. Came back down to the 170 area. ACON is still halted, by the way. Lucy making its way up here to 316. FRC still trying to maintain that $15 level. Could be fighting to turn that into support there. INAB back into the 250s here. HOLO trying to get dropped into the 270 area again. CXAI also finding its way to the top of the list here, up 5% for the day. Where's UCAR at? Back down into the 8s here. Probably going to see a pop up here back to the 9s. And it looked very similar to CJJD. ACON is unhalted here, trying to push into the 150s. Once again, there is a gap at 142, 143. Let's take a look at gold and silver real quick, just so we get an idea of what's going on here. Gold's getting dropped. Silver also getting dropped. Silver actually might head back into the 24s here. ACON officially into the 150s. Bit of an indecisive candle here. You do see a lot of selling pressure coming on. See if the buying pressure is strong enough. FRC is still maintaining that 15 level. Let's take a look at HOLO back into the 270s here. Definitely needed to retest the. Where did HOLO go? Stop moving, my guy. Here, let's turn it blue so I know where it is. We had 267 here. Wow. See, let's take a look at the gaps. We have almost filled all the gaps here. Last gap is at 264. We hit 267, so we do have a little bit of room to go. ACON back into the 140s. INAB still, well, okay, never mind. Getting dropped into the 230s here. Let's take a look at COSM. COSM is still struggling with that breakout line. Let's take a look at the bottom here. BBBY hit 24.45, came back down to 23, looking to push itself back up here. Buru now down to 132 or 136, hit 132. GFAI is below 16 here. POAI did do a reverse split. Doesn't seem like there's any volume in the ticker. BFRG now at 620. Previous low was 611. TRKA back into the 22s here. If I can find it and it doesn't keep on bouncing up and down here. ACON moving into the 160s, finally looking to break out of this area. 166 is the high. INAB all the way back down into the 220s. FRC and HOLO looking pretty good right now. HOLO finding some support here at that 200 moving average on the 5-minute. Getters at 54 still. Did have some pop-ups here Everything's coming back down. QQQ turning red. SPY looking to also turn red here. ACON halted once again on the way up at that high of 166, which generally indicates that they do not want to get it past this level because it hit that a couple of times. If you break past 177, you're looking for $2 here. F-Tech, Fuel Tech, my goodness. Getter looking to push back into the 55s. Man, we got some real... Yo, what's up, Robbie? How you doing, bro? I'm doing good. You still chilling from the market? Looking for new plays today? GNS looking to turn white instead of red or green. SMX hitting 133, looking to continue upwards. We do have a lot of buying pressure here. Volume is looking good. See if it can maintain that throughout the day here. HOLO struggling with that 270 area. ACON is still halted. We're going to leave that up. INAB looking to break back into the teens here, the two teens. Maybe has found a little bit of a bottom here. That 220 area. Could be see a little recovery here. FRC 1507 potentially looking bullish here on the 10-minute. Bit of an indecisive candle for now. We're gonna have to wait and see what happens. UCAR finding support here at 780, back up to the 820s. HOLO breaking again into the 260 area. ACON is unhalted. We're looking for that. We're trying to break that 167 we have up to 170, moving very quickly here. 172 is the high. Back down into the 160s. Again, they don't want to let it run past that 175 area. $175, 178. All right, we tapped that previous resistance level. 178 is the high. We are past that officially. Probably going to be looking to make some more moves here. We got that next level at $2. 185, 195, and then you're into that $2. There is a gap up above us on the ACON. 181 is the high here. We're trading right next to it. INAB is officially into the 2 teens. FRC making a higher move here. We're looking to break another line of resistance. We have 1543 is the high. Bullish on the 10-minute. Very bullish on the 10-minute, actually. 5 minutes also looking pretty good right now. Up 8% today, FRC is. 185 on ACON. Did we get halted here? I think we have. I think we have been halted here on the ACON. FRC is going to have to see how it handles that resistance line there. See if we find any buyers up at those levels. Fuel Tech down into the low 160s. COSM looking to push up again here. HOLO still maintaining that 270 area. Did hit 267. SPY is still green, barely. Holding on to it with a little thread here. FRC is running. 1548 is the high. We're gonna have to see how it handles this line right here. You want to see COSM break that 335 level. COSM was moving past 335 into 336. Come on, baby. ACON is still halted. FRC looking good at that 1540 level. HOLO back up to 275. SPY moving up here into the 413s. Wow, that is very bullish here on the 5 minute. We'll take a look how 10 minute is looking incredibly bullish. We're going to see how it handles it. We do still have about 5 minutes left on this 10 minute candle to indicate a potential breakout, a bullish breakout here. Let's take a look at QQQ rising up. Again, we still have plenty of time on that 10 minute to see if there's any potential movements here. Buru once again at that 132 level. GFAI is now into the 15s, falling knife. PTPI down into the 450s, 470s. Bit of a rejection from that 413 level here on the SPY. HOLO still at 270. COSM hit 337. Back down to 334. They clearly do not want it to break past that 335 level. FRC at 15. Still around that 1540 level. ACON unhalted hit 213. Wow. ACON is looking good. Chase has found a winner chicken dinner. Halted again at 213. All right, wow. Okay, come on, COSM 335. Here we go. Come on. It's at 200 on the 30. Let's take a look at it. Is AMC still on here? AMC is slightly red here. Hit 364, came back all the way up to that 5 level. Tesla's at 163. Getty down into the sixes. Holo back up to 276. Could be a good dip opportunity here on Holo. Looking like it's kind of found a bottom here at that 267 level. There are still some gaps, but it is moving up higher into the upper 270s. COSM popped up to 340 here. Wow. Wow. FRC also breaking another resistance line. Into hitting 1550. 1560 almost. Holo back up into the 280s here, looking for a reversal. We do have an engulfing on that previous red candle here on the 10-minute. We'll see if it engulfs the next one. We do have some bullish outlooks here on Holo. COSM now popping up to 342. Come on, COSM. Come on, COSM. You son of a gun. ACON is still halted here at 213. Oh, unhalted here, moving up higher. 217 is the high, coming back down. Looking to probably slam it down. Gonna try to halt it on the way down. Enough buying pressure is coming here on ACON. 210 currently sitting at. It did hit 218. I definitely saw 218 at some point. I don't think they're gonna show that on the chart here. 219, yeah, okay. I wasn't crazy. 225, 228, moving up very quickly here on ACON. Either you're in or you're out at this point. 229. FRC also trying to push its way up to the $16 area. Man, we got some really good action right now. See, 231 is the high on ACON, coming back down. A bit of an indecisive candle. There's still a gap at that 185 to 190 level. INAB back up into the 230s here. FRC 1578 is the high. We're looking for some more highs here. Again, this is the highest FRC has been in over a month. Well, yeah, it was in the 16s a month ago, but this is like, you know what I mean. Just ACON now into the 235 area. Liquid wants that 25 for FRC here. Or 30, sorry. First, let's get over the 16. ACON hit, yep, hitting 237. HOLO is reversing. Finding support at that 200 MA on the 5. Let's bring out that VWAP. The VWAP. 1585. We're looking to push for the 16s here on FRC. 1588 is the current high. $15.90. We're definitely going to be pushing the 16s here. $15.92. $207 on ACON. Let's see if there's enough buying pressure at the 2. Again, a lot of volume here. Wow, there was 6. Wait, what? There was 6 million. There was 6 million volume in a 5-minute candle? Wow. You just traded the entire float in 5-minute time span. That's crazy. Fuel Tech rising here to 170. FRC hitting 1597. We're getting closer and closer, looking sexier and sexier. $15.99. Here we go. We're looking for that 16 any moment now. ACON halted on the way down at 207. I don't know how that's... It's not like it was moving significantly. Like, not like percentages were in play. INAB back up into the 230s, looking like it's finding some good buying pressure here. Could see a little bit of a reversal toward the upside. FRC officially hitting $16. We haven't seen 16 in over a month on FRC. We'll see how it handles this. Fuel Tech looking to move higher here. Hitting 1602, coming back down here. INAB back into the 240s, looking for the 250s here. Trying to get over itself over the VWAP here. NXPL sold off. COSM rejecting that 335 breakout. GNS currently at 110. We do have a little bit of volume coming back in here. Good morning, Dana. Yeah. Nah, bro. There's no way. Like unless PLTR makes a massive move. 610, 611 here. FRC making new highs. Wow. Are we gonna break another resistance line here? It'll be the third one today. 1622 FRC. I don't think we have not been this high for. Well, we're getting to the beginning of the, or the bottom of that sort of that breakdown on FRC. GNS is up to 112 here. 113 is the high. INAB is kind of rejecting the VWAP here. By the way, yeah, it's way less than that, by the way. Hey, P71, good morning. What? Bro, what are you talking about? If I put that into Google, am I going to get put on a list? ACON unhalted here at 215. See that we did tap that gap below that, pushed back up. FRC did hit that resistance line. We're gonna see. We do need to get past that 1620 area. Okay, here we go. ACON moving back up. Do have this sort of line here at 222. It's struggling to get over it. If we do, could see a nice movement upwards. SPY hit 413 again, rejected. QQQ 316 coming back down here. FRC back into the 15s. ACON once again trying to break out of that line. Looking good here. 5 minutes looking really good actually. 227. Did they get halted again? No way. Dude, that's such BS. Up only? Yeah, man. I hope so, Ruben. I hope so. Wow, okay. FRC back into the 16s here. Man. See how it handles. See how COSM handles the 4 hour here. So let's take a look. Get rid of this. Let's go to the 1 hour. Do have an engulf. We do have a bullish pattern here on the hourly. 15 looks a bit iffy. We'll see how it moves. The volume's pretty low for now. Up only? Yeah, we need the QQQ to come up here, but it just got slapped down hard, which means PLTR is getting slapped down hard. We only have 5 days left on the contracts as well, bro. There's no way. INAB, yeah, not looking great. That was it. It was an exciting hour. I mean, do have NRGV looking to slowly climb up here. Does have some buying pressure, low volume. GNS is actually not looking terrible. Where did HOLO go? My goodness, where did HOLO go? Wow, HOLO all the way down? Holy crap. 334 or 234? Got some bag holders in here, my friend. AMC's going down. Dude, how is... Wow. Okay, well, that's a bit of a hard drop. For AMC's, kind of been trading steadily down, but that's a... Maybe it's trying to find support here at that 475 area. No, is it 420 or is it 222? So let's do 223. FRC still maintaining that 16 for now. Bro, I sold FRC at a loss last week, bought back in lower, and I got hit with an IRS stipulation that made my average higher when I bought back in. Oh, this is a oh, what is that called? Someone knows the word in here. Oh, what is that called? What is that called? Wash sell washing or something like that. Wash selling. Good morning, Mr. I don't give a fuck. Wow, look at Tesla, man. Taking a dumper Rooney. News? There must have been news or something. Dubai's Arabia tax adds 269 Tesla cars to its fleet. Okay. Must be something that Elon said, so let's take a quick look at Twitter here. There's no way he's just dropping that hard for no reason. Must be some piece of news coming out. I'm actually going to save this. The image that Elon posted. Yeah, a wash sale. There we go. Thank you. Oh, Tesla's earnings? Is it? Did they release them? Or was it just bad earnings? Oh, no, it's just a sell-off from earnings. Okay. Yeah, and you also have the gap below down into the 146 area. Yeah, I just wait. Look, to me, it seems Tesla kind of double topped here. I think it's probably going to head back down lower. I mean, I'm okay with that, to be honest. I think we're going to definitely test that. We're definitely going to be testing the 500 moving average on the weekly at some point. Because we're below the 200. Unless we get, unless Tesla has some massive news. I doubt it. It's probably going to go back down to that 85 area. Especially in this market, I wouldn't be surprised if it tests those areas. Shorts are just piling in. They don't care. Yeah, it's a wash sale. FRC back into the 1570s. COSM's at 333. ACON looking like it's kind of found its this supply area up here. It's got halted. It's not going. These arbitrary halts are so BS. I know that there's quote unquote guidelines or whatever, but these guidelines are bullshit. So SPY dropping more than just dropping, tanking essentially. PLTR hitting that 805 support level. I don't know. I think OA's 794 level is probably looking really good right now. Especially with the QQQ dropping like a mofo. GNS is back up to that 113 level, high of the day. Lots of earning reports this week, including FRC. It's probably going to drop hard. Because earning seasons, everyone expected earning seasons to suck booty holes. So, good morning, traders. What's up, Mark? How you doing, bro? GNS popping a bit, yeah. Not a lot of volume. I don't think there's much there, but could also be shorts covering. The volume looks like it's shorts covering. I don't see how that's just pure buying pressure. If there was buying pressure, it'd be more consistent. It's very sporadic price action. Wow, SPY 411. Is it really gonna... That 409 level kind of looking juicy for SPY. GNS now hitting a high of 114. ACON still struggling with that resistance point. False breakouts. INAB doesn't seem like it can get above that VWAP there. See, what's the market cap on FRC? 3 billion? Didn't they get like an injection of like 20 billion? I know they got a massive injection, so I don't know what their balance sheet looks like, obviously, but if you base it off of that, it'd be 7 times this price. So that's like what? Talking about $100 on FRC. I doubt it though, but it's a possibility. I don't think there's enough liquidity in this market for that to happen. A lot of people saying this will be a terrible week. Yeah, I mean, with the what do they call it? The nuclear or the earnings winter or something. Winter is coming, Jon Snow or whatever. Man, look at that. There's no way the liquidity is gonna bring it up. Looks like a reset is on the table there. Unless we just move up $1 in a day. HOLO finding a support here at around 235 area, trying to climb back up into the 250s. TRKA back down to 2150. BBBY 23. I'm just treading water with the VS and Getter. I mean, again, dude, in this market, especially with the lack of liquidity, anything profit wise is, I mean, you're going against the trend, right? Most people's retirements are probably going to be cut by a minimum of 50%. Probably some of them already have. Okay, INAB is finally trying to break past that VWAP. 250 does seem to be a bit of a resistance here. Saito, yeah, I saw a lot of hype about Saito on social media, but it hit 136 in the pre-market. SMX has with more news on investigating illegal shorts. Yo, are you telling me SMX is gonna be like the new GNS essentially? Where is it? SMX up 20% on the day. Could see him. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Looks like the market found a little bit of a dry spot. The SPY also looks terrible, so again, make your money where you can. Alright, I'll be right back. bullshit. Back on the bull. Back on the BS. What's the deal with rack space? Sorry. Gotta. In my head, I read that like Jerry Seinfeld. See, I like space companies, so I'm gonna do some DD on this. Because currently, we are essentially where AI was back in like 2013 with space. So I would say if you start investing in like the next year and a half into space companies, you could see some good returns. What the actual? How is this? Oh, they have so much debt. Bro, there's no way. There's no way. ACON gonna fill that gap? I have no idea. Or did we add this? I'm gonna add this to the watch list. The company could be arguably be worth a couple billion, but they have so much debt. There's no way. INAB is once again okay. It's looking bullish here on the 5-minute. What about the 10-minute? 10-minute also looks pretty bullish. Excuse me. INAB could be moving higher here. ACON trying to fill that gap, maybe. Excuse me. Yeah, I was about to say falling knife. There's actually a surprising amount of. Well, I mean, look, the news they released was excellent, so the buying pressure is insane. It just got halted. Like, this is why halts are so BS. Okay, actually, this is very bullish. This is looking very bullish on the 5-minute. You have about a minute to push it up here. Saito continuing its rise. Look, without fail, whenever COSM crosses over the 200 with the 50 on the 15-minute, we get very bullish indication here. So same with the 30, but the 30 is a bit more doesn't look as sexy. The 4-hour looks sexy actually. Do like if we close above 350 at any point, we're looking real good there. FRC back into the 16s. Yeah, I do, but the problem is that well, look, I don't hold a position, but yeah, based actually, I haven't looked at the fundamentals in a minute. Give me a sec here. Fundamentally, it's a good company, but I would say it's a good company. You're probably looking at 2025 most likely for this company. The problem with space companies is that you need a company like Tesla to be able to create that market. If you know what I mean, right? Like most of the companies, the only options they have that what's that the Jeff Bezos, then you have SpaceX, and then you have NASA. NASA doesn't do shit. Tesla's trying, but they still have a lot more development to go, and each development costs like a couple of $1 billion. Then you have, and also plenty of time. Then you have, what is that? What is that? Jeff Bezos. I want to say Blue Apron, but that's not a Jeff Bezos space company. What is it called again? Blue Origin. There we go. Blue Origin. Like, I don't know. Blue Origin are just a bunch of nerds trying to copy Elon Musk. So I don't think it's gonna take a while. Two, and apparently we can get an AI girlfriend, bro. I'd rather be lonely. I'm gonna be real with you. I'd rather be lonely. Unless they give like, well, unless the Gawk 3000 is good, there's no point. ACON is at $2 right now. Did dip below it. INAB finally pushing above that VWAP. Looking for the 15.6 or 5 or 2.660s. Bro, I'm not sure if you guys have realized this, but you know how Tesla cut 80% of their employees? Do you know why they cut 80% of their employees? It's not because those employees weren't essential. Well, no. Those employees weren't necessary. They they hired those people as a PR stunt. Think about it, right? You are if you think about Twitter, what it was before Elon Musk bought it, right? And you understand some of the ins and outs of kind of what was going on behind the scenes with the Twitter files and all that type of stuff, then you would know that it was a sort of a facade type thing, right? I mean, think about it. All Elon Musk proved to the tech companies is that they are overstaffed. Because I'll tell you this, Twitter is running better than it ever has been, despite what the political arena likes to claim. Twitter is running really smoothly, right? I mean, how much money did Instagram make off of Elon Musk's Twitter concept with the blue check mark and $8? What? We don't have to arbitrarily verify people anymore? We can just get them to pay us money? What? It, this is the thing you have to understand, right? For the last, I would say, 8 years or so, all social media companies have been a arm of the government. And well, if you the government essentially is a corporation that has no obligation to shareholders, because their form of revenue is based off of at gunpoint and threat of incarceration. So there's no motivation for them to improve their products. So, and that's the issue you've had with social media companies. Now, like, even like, take Meta for example, right? Zuckerberg, he has thrown billions of dollars at new technology or a new form of technology, right? But that's going to take a good decade or so to develop. And even then, once he develops that technology, companies are just going to copy him, just like what they did with Elon Musk. Yeah, P70, I'd be down to go on a double date with you with AI robots. Chris Branson owned 80% of his space company and 20% by Arabic investors. They were filing bankruptcy, and massive sell-offs have been happening. Well, yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. The space market is dictated by Tesla, Blue Origin, um, and NASA, right? Those are the companies that are able to offer contracts to smaller space companies. So you need to find space companies that already have deals, right? Like Blue Origin. Blue Origin has no idea what they're doing, right? All Jeff Bezos did was copy Elon Musk. He didn't put any thought into it. AI girlfriend, dude, you never have to wash your undies again. Snapchat came out with their own AI chatbot. Bro, AI is so diluted now. AI girlfriends will never yell at us unless you're into that P71. Yeah, but AI girlfriends can't give the good old gawk gawk 3000. Oh, it'll be a virtual one? Okay. I'm waiting for when they put it into the bodies. Could you just imagine? You could just, dude, that would be so stupid. Cause they're like you're gonna be like some like fat chubby dude. He's gonna be walking around. He's gonna be short as well. He's gonna have this banging girlfriend, and you're gonna be like AI, total robot. What you're thinking? You could probably make an argue for Tesla to go down to 50, to be honest, which is dumb because look, shorts, sure they can do whatever they want. I respect their decision within the market to make those decisions that they're making, but I think what they don't look, whatever Elon does, right? Let's just say he goes to Mars, yada yada yada, right? Even then, he is the furthest ahead in developing technology to, let's say, mine asteroids, right? If SpaceX has the ability to mine asteroids, it's over. Their value is technically infinite because they essentially unlock all the minerals. People would be paying top dollar to work with SpaceX, right? And Tesla probably has some form of um, relationship with them, right? Like, right? Like think about it. SpaceX is the outline, it's the boundaries, and Tesla is the sort of the interior of development, right? And then you have like Elon Musk knows what he's doing, bro. He's playing all aspects. Like, I would say it's more about betting on the man than the horse, if that makes sense. It will take a lot of time for more private companies to start off in the space industry. Currently, there's domination by just a couple. Blue Origin is BS and doesn't innovate. Yeah, Ruben, I agree with you, bro. Like, but I don't think it's that simple as well. Like what's an industry that's a good example? It's kind of like it's kind of like the internet in like 2009 where there are a bunch of these platforms and companies that are online but they don't really know which ones are going to make it, and there's companies buying those platforms. It's the same thing. Like, most of the space companies will probably get acquired. Like, for example, City of Space, right? This company that Sidu, SIDU, This company, okay, there's no earnings, right? They have no positive cash flow. They have very little cash on hand to continue operations. They have deals with NASA and with SpaceX. Okay, if I was SpaceX from a business standpoint, why would I spend money on this company, or why would I lend out services to this company when this company is valued at 9 million bucks? That's literally that's the money Elon Musk has in his back pocket. He can just acquire this company. So if you want to play space tickers through that logic, that's a possibility. But for the most, especially in this market that we're in right now, with the lack of liquidity and high interest rates, there's no way the only space companies that will exist are through acquisition. China is already building a base in the moon. Okay. It's a motorized flashlight. Okay. Your AI girlfriend will always say yes. What chubby fat guy doesn't want that? I mean, look. I don't even want to get it. That's a completely different conversation. That's like running through my head. But I would have to say some mad things about like women and stuff like that, and I don't want to get into that. And it gets into like evolutionary biology and biology stuff that YouTube doesn't like. So kind of dead in the water right now. Spy is what's Spy doing? Spy, yeah, it's looking like it wants to go lower here. Definitely gonna retest that 410 area. Shorts are in full control here. Same with QQQ, probably even worse. PLTR breaking that support level again. It's gonna drop down to that 794 area. He wipes his ass with $500 bills. Yeah, well, he's never going to do that. Elon already stated that he hates the fact that Tesla is public because he's obligated to shareholders, and he finds shareholders like they're dumb. They're all stupid. They Because all they do is whine and complain, and then he has to deal with shorts attacking his ticker, so that devalues his company, right? If it's in the back room, like if you go private and you want to get financing, right? Then your valuation is a lot a lot more permanent than if it was on the stock market. I mean, you essentially have every other billionaire out on the market shorting Tesla right now for various reasons. Some people are shorting it because they don't like Elon. Some people think his company is fundamentally overvalued. Yada, yada, yada. All of these reasons. I think that they're dumb, right? But still. He's never going to put SpaceX public. There's no way. If he does, then, well, it's going to be one of the greatest IPOs anyone's ever seen on the planet. I'm not sure if there was a pun in there, but I don't think there was. Okay, ACON filling the gap but then leaving another one. Interesting. INAB looks like it wants to push for that 290 level again. As long as it closes above the VWAP here, that's pretty good. Fuel Tech. You know, I've had Fuel Tech on my watch list for I think almost 2.5 years now, and that ticker has never really done anything. They are really close. Like, this kind of reminds me of CSBR. What's their cash on hand? It's actually this company is undervalued. Their cash on hand is essentially their assets or their market cap. They're a little bit above, like 1.5 their cash on hand, but earnings wise they're pretty close. And that's fine. Generally, I mean, you also get like a bunch of tax write-offs, so generally most institutional investors look at that as kind of like it's a bit risky, but it's worth it because once they flip over, it's easy, especially if you're close to break even. Mullen is, yeah, I mean, dude. Look, fundamentals, right? It's the fundamentals. Their assets suck. It's just I don't like this company. Oh, wait, I have to read something. Look, this is at the end of the day in this market, fundamentals matter. I don't care what people said back in 2021 and 2022, 2023, fundamentals matter. Like even GNS's fundamentals weren't that great. Like when I said they were good, like I was saying that back because that was still when market had liquidity. When markets have liquidity, you can overvalue things. But the fact that things have no like liquidity is very scarce, so that puts pressure on companies. It even applies to crypto, though people don't like to admit it. There we go. INAB popping up to 310 there. See, that was a breakout above that VWAP there, looking very good. We're going to see how it handles it here. Definitely some selling pressures. Take a look at the daily. Oh, wow. We're up above here. Yep, we're tapping near those lines right there. 328, 330. Excuse me, 338. Probably got another at 370. I'm not sure. I mean, the news on this ticker was good, so. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Yeah, this was the blood cancer one. Look, but guys, remember this is biotech and it's only phase 1 trial. The only time the only time I trust a biotech ticker is phase 3. By the way, sorry for the noise in the back. CHSN is up 11%. Saito looking like it might push higher here. Currently at 119. Did hit 120, I believe. Yep. Why not? Again, take a risk. This account is essentially over. There is no way back. So Sarah jumping at 172. Do have that support. You're probably going to need to find support at that 167 level. Did bounce off a 168. 170. No, ACON was the one that's better, right? This one was... Does anyone know what phase this was? INAB currently at 280, came back down. ACON does look like it has another bounce in it. Finding this level at currently at the 170 area. Kind of that 172, so Sarah bought in. FRC is finding support at that 1540 area. GNS is back down to that 110 after hitting an intraday of 114. COSM hit 342, came back down, currently bouncing on top of that trend line here on the, I believe that's a 10 minute, no, 15. We are still Close to a breakout on the 4-hour. We do need to finish above that 230 level. SPY is actually kind of looking a little fractal here. Looks like the gap filled on ACON, yeah. Do you think Tesla has more downside? Does Tesla have more downside? Dude, the liquidity Tesla had to reach the prices it did, you probably aren't going to see for another 5 years. Assuming we are all alive then. Again, I mean, look, Tesla it's a weird ticker, okay? Because it's not, for the most part, it's detached from its value. But I think shorts have enough interest in it to drive it down. Because once it hits like $100 or like $80, you're gonna get those articles. Tesla has dropped over 70% in the last year. What does it say about Tesla and Elon Musk? Elon Musk is a failure. Twitter acquisition was the catalyst for Tesla's downfall. Billionaires made over $13 billion shorting Tesla or whatever the hell it's going to be. This is why Bill Gates shorted Tesla. The guy who shorted Tesla for 10 years made money. Like, that's just like, I don't know. Look, I like Elon Musk. I think anything that Tesla and SpaceX and Elon Musk does, I think you're definitely gonna like. Look, I think you're probably gonna even hit like 65 on Tesla at some point. I wouldn't put it past it. It's probably gonna dip below the 500 moving average, cancel out that momentum, swing back down. See, you're probably gonna see something like this. Yeah, 2023. Drop back down there, come back up, probably a pop back up here to like that 105 area, come back down here, probably going to retest that level, probably going to find a double bottom, probably retest, and then back down there. I think you're going to find, I think $100 is where you're going to kind of find this like, still think if you're buying $100, it's a bit overvalued. So look, people don't realize Tesla is it's not just a car company. If you think Tesla is just a car company, you don't know anything about Tesla. It's far more than that. So I guess it just kind of depends on how you want to make a bet on it. See, okay, we got a couple of people in ACON here. Keep an eye on this for now. Dang, I'll wait then. Again, not financial advice. I'm just saying, like, look, how do I say this without like the people shorting Tesla are far more powerful than Wall Street. Let me put it that way. which sounds mad, but it goes beyond just financial institutions shorting Tesla. It goes beyond that. Right? And then you have like ETFs, for example. Like what's that one, that the ARC, the one where all the Tesla bros like well, ARC ETF is buying more Tesla, so like it's gonna go up forever. I mean, look at the ARC ETF, man. Wait, ARC's assets are at 7 billion, and they used to be like 50 billion. ARC ETF. Is Mullen dead? um, I mean, in my opinion, Mullen's been dead for the last couple of months, right? But again, guys, I'm a fundamental trader. So when I take a look at like this is, I've had trouble getting into EV plays because EV plays are just so overvalued. Like I made money off of electric car company Neo, but like I didn't like it, if that makes sense. And that was also a different market, so that doesn't really count as well. I would definitely load up at $100. Americans are not spending money nowadays. Well, I mean, like, all right, let's see. Let's take a total credit card debt. America. Let's take a look. Do we have like a graph somewhere? We like America has more credit card debt than we did in 2008. Here, I'll quickly show you guys. Uh, let me pull this up into the other. Right, this is the credit card debt of the United States of America. So we had the acceleration of credit card debt due to the pandemic. Well, actually, no. Wait, what? We had. So wait, oh yeah, because people probably use their stimulus check to pay off credit card debt, right? So let's see, the states with the most credit card debt are New Jersey, New York, Florida, Texas. No, okay, let's see. There's a list here. So we got Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Rhode Island, Texas, Florida, Hawaii, Maryland, Massachusetts, Alaska. Well, I mean, Alaska, they get oil dividends, so I don't think that really matters. Like they can knock off, I think, like 1,000 or two off of that in a year. It's not a big deal. Plus, they also get like free land and crap like that. So my son is going to a Tesla production associate interview today at Gigafactory Tesla, or Texas. Hey, dude, congrats, bro. Congratulations to you and your son. Must have raised him right. No, but that's like seriously. I would say like that's like working at Google when it first emerged or something like that. That's pretty sick. Still bullish on HOLO. I agree with you, Liquid. It's just a downturn. It's retesting support levels. Plus, it has a lot more volume in it today. Liquid Mullen was never alive. Fair enough. PRST is rising. All right, let's PRST. Where is that mofo? Getter's at 52, by the way. I mean, wow, you even have JP Morgan down, but who really cares? Who really cares about JP Morgan? Let's be real here. I would never hold stocks of a bank. That's like buying into a Ponzi scheme on top of like 20 trillion other Ponzi schemes. I'd rather just buy into one Ponzi scheme. One Ponzi scheme's enough for me. Where's PRST? Where did that go? You said it's rising? Oh, okay, yeah. Hit 256, now 275. But it has no volume, man. There's no way the rebounds. AI is looking pretty good. Also, with the lower interest rates for those with bad credit scores, it is going to be a great thing for the economy. Oh yeah, with that whole thing of like, oh wait, did I never changed the screen back. I'm sorry. The yeah, there was something about like how they were going to offload interest rates onto from bad credit scores to good credit scores or something like that. Which I mean, I don't even want to get into that. Common sense investor with his AMC vids. Look, I don't even. It hurts my soul to talk about AMC, but why don't you just take the L, bro? You have nothing to stand on. Your fundamentals suck booty hole, bro. Look, I'm not telling people to do something, but all I'm saying is like think about it. You are on the brink, right? On the brink of financial collapse. The amount of money that has exited banks, right? The moment it tilts even a little bit further and you start getting margin called or banks start calling in loans, like it's over. There's no way. How like I'm just gonna quickly remind people how much debt AMC actually has. I don't know why people don't look at the debt, especially in this market. And you have no assets. You don't even own the locations. Your equity is negative. To be fair, their earnings weren't terrible, as I remember. Right? Wasn't their earnings report actually not bad? Right? That was kind of a catalyst. Oh wow. Apparently, so you have, according to Wall Street Silver, you have a massive divergence in the 1 month Treasury rate and the 3 month Treasury rate. Massive divergence, which generally indicates something's about to happen short term. Though I would expect long term to be quicker, on the downside. Those with good credit scores will pay higher interest rates for home loans. Yeah, why? Best AMC channel by far. I'll give you this tune to change your mind. Rocket, rocket, rocket. No, look, hey man, I'm also in a risky play with COSM. I'm not saying that there's no reason to be in, or that you can't be in a risky play. I'm simply saying just you have to adapt, and there are people in AMC who have not adapted to the market. That's all I'm saying. Because if AMC were to squeeze, you'd essentially collapse the entire market. Like I think that's what's kind of lost on people is that like why do you think they're halting tickers so much now? Why didn't they do that back in 2021 or 2022? Why are they halting tickers now? Because if it runs, like if you get real runners and shorts are cut off guard and they get margin called, you collapse the economy, right? I mean, short. How much money? Like how much? What? Robinhood lost $60 million shorting COSM, right? And let's assume they were actually savvy with their risk management. We'll assume most shorts probably cover at around 20% loss. So we'll assume, or a 10% loss. So we'll assume 20%. So that means they put in over $500 million to short COSM, which has a market cap of 40 million. So if that were to, let's say that were to happen again, right? You would have an infinite loss on $500 million. If that's even close to 100%, like TRKA, 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 TRKA. No, actually, what you have to do is you have to look in the mirror. You have to say TRKA 3 times while flipping the lights on and off at the same time. It's the only way to make Steve appear. And he shows up with his mask on as well. He actually wears that on his spare time. He takes it off for when he's on the stream. See, Popcorn said the other day that once the reverse split happens, all the FTDs will just disappear. Dude, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I know that's like a bit of a little bit of a crackhead statement, but so all the ACON people, how you guys feeling about this right now? Because I'm gonna be real with you, it's not looking hot. $160 seems to be the support that you're trying to maintain. Even FRC is a little bit of a sell-off. You do have descending red volume, so currently have a unharmonious price action here on FRC. Just don't be eating a donut when you say TRKA 10 times. I don't get it. Is that like a Simpsons reference or something? So I'm hearing that Tucker Carlson is leaving Fox News. Hey, well, I mean, the Democrats aren't even going to put up a debate, so it wouldn't surprise me. Well, that's it. The official collapse of mainstream media. Tucker Carlson was the last one holding it together. That's it. He was the last person people were even somewhat interested in listening to, so I hope he goes to like the Daily Wire or something like that. That would be so sick if he goes to the Daily Wire. That would be like a massive shift in so many arenas. Does it say why? Whoa, sorry, my voice. Does it say why? It must have happened over the weekend. Apparently, he people use that word way too much. Oh, Steve doesn't like donuts? No way, bro. No, actually, to be fair, I'm kind of with him. Glazed and jelly donuts are like the only good ones. The rest are really dry. Maple syrup is actually not. The maple ones aren't bad. ACON is scaring me. Volume dropped dramatically. Yeah, I mean, you do have a bit of a. Yeah, it got halted. INAB making new highs here, 320, looking very bullish. right here is when, like, that's a very bullish indication. Yeah, it's gonna go higher. I think you could actually see maybe the fours or high threes. Fox News is dead to me. I mean, Fox has been down, so Fox A. Oh, they have a wait. They're on the market. Oh wow, down 4.5%. Wait, I want to look at I want to look at social media. I want to see everyone bashing it. It's dead. It's dead. It's over. I mean, they still have a market cap of $17 billion. ACON looking with a little bit of a recovery here. Could see a reversal. If you actually if you get up to like that VWAP area, you could see a reversal. Well, I heard they lost a lawsuit, a few $1 billion, because they were saying the voting machine was fixed, so the company sued them and they lost. I mean, I don't even want to get into it, man. It's just information overload. I mean, what? How much market cap did Tucker Carlson just knock off of Fox? Like close to $1 billion at least, right? No, imagine how that would make you feel, right? You're just a guy. You're working at a company. You're probably getting paid a decent amount of money, and you get fired or you get quote unquote released or whatever new age word they want to put on it, or whatever way they want to save face, right? And you look at the market cap or yeah, the market cap of the company you got fired from, and you see it drops over $1 billion. That would make me feel really good about myself. Oh, look, John. Look, hey man, you're telling me something new here. I'm not aware, and it wouldn't surprise me. Rumble, YouTube, and a podcast. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, Tucker Carlson he's a man who is kind of born and bred inside of the mainstream, right? So, who, funny enough, is from San Diego, but for me, I think I would see. I don't see him going independent. I feel like that. I feel like at his age, I don't think he would want to do that. I would just like find another news source, something a little bit smaller. Like because you have so much value or clear well based off of just this price action today. You probably have so much value within the market that anywhere you go, you instantly turn into like a couple. You probably turn into like $500 million at least, valuation wise. I guarantee you, Ben Shapiro and like all concert like who is that other guy? Louder with Crowder. All those conservative media guys. They're probably like they're getting on their knees right now, praying. uh, Sorry, that was a joke in poor taste, but you know what I mean. Oh, so sorry. Okay. Well, Acon's are currently at 188, so it is tap. There was a gap here at 189, 193 up above it. It is looking bullish though. You did have eh, somewhat engulfing. It is actually looking bullish now that I think about it. You see that drop off? So that means that it's a, yeah, unharmonious price action. You have a reversal. You do need a lot more volume in ACON though. And it can't just be shorts covering. You need someone to come in. INAB hit 327, came back down at 280. CJJD. That's a shout. Well, I'm surprised. They got rid of their offering. Or was it like, did they, I think they changed their offering. I think they did warrants instead of a direct offering. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, ACON is struggling with that VWAP area. You need a little bit. You need some more juice to get over there. You have heavy lines of resistance at that 190. Yeah, I don't think Tucker got fired. I think he got a mutual agreement, if that makes sense. I don't know on what though. He probably can't talk about it either. Look, if you think about it, right? Because this is a big news, right? This is a massive, like, I don't think people quite understand how big of a shift Tucker Carlson leaving Fox News is. Because Tucker Carlson essentially was the last uh, beating pulse of the mainstream media, right? Or the old guard of people paying attention. Because key demographic wise, Tucker Carlson was the most popular. Now nobody cares. Now nobody cares. People care where he's gonna go, and Tucker Carlson's gonna make probably 2 or 3x what he could have made at Fox News just by going independent. So, by the way, OA, we are at that support line you were talking about that hit 794 on the dot. Wow. Okay, so Fox lost 800 million in market cap in 20 minutes. That's hilarious. When it hits 83, going on a reversal. 99 coming soon. All right. Well, I'm still keeping an eye on it for you, Celsero. I think you're good though. I think it's just the market is resetting itself. You're definitely gonna see a push to that $2 area maybe one more time later throughout the day. But yeah, no, it because most people who may be listening to the my little talk about Tucker Carlson, they're like, "Oh, politics." It's nothing to do with politics, right? It's business sense, societal shifts. Okay, this is massive. He has eyeballs, so like I would really I don't think people quite understand the chain of events that are now about to occur. Essentially, you had like it's like essentially unclogging your toilet is the best analogy, or uh, being constipated. Societally, Tucker Carlson staying at Fox News was constipation. So if that makes sense. FRC is coming back up here to test that break from that support. Now into resistance. You do have the VWAP up above it. MGRX making a recovery here. Up to 195. Could have loaded up in the 130s. Or not 195, 160. Hit 165, sorry. HOLO making that slow recovery there. Liquid was talking about. Currently at 260. QQQ all the way from 317 down to 313. Where's the SPY at? SPY's all the way back down to that pre-market at around 410.90. ACON still at that 180 level, having trouble with that VWAP. MGRX continuing higher, popping up here, moving up to 190. This is moving very quickly, all the way from 160 to 190 in a couple minutes. I'm surprised it didn't get halted. Of course. Very low volume. Well, okay, I think that was shorts covering. Okay, here we go. Push and come back down. Gonna try to test that 200 moving average support here on the 5-minute. Currently at 170. Saito back down to 109 after hitting a high of 120. Apologize if the turn up the mic a little bit. Apologize if it sounds a bit weird just moving it. Back up and hitting 197. We're looking for a higher push here on MGRX. INAB is down into the... ACON is also pushing up here. Once again, trying to test that VWAP. Currently at the 184 level. $185 on ACON. MGRX hitting a new high, 198. It's gonna... This could potentially squeeze here. This could be a real mover. We're looking very good on that daily. I think you could see a move back up here to the 250 level on MGRX. It's a possibility. FRC, I think, has reclaimed that resistance level, turned it into support. Yep. Again, still pushing for that VWAP level. You're here for the VWAP. MGRX finally hitting $2 here. We could see a higher push here. 204 moving up very quickly. Came back down to that $2 range. Here we go, new high once again, 206. Man, you could have bought that all the way in the 140s. Could be up a good 30% right now. ACON at 186. $207 is the high for MGRX. HOLO turning green. Currently at 270, still continuing its rise. Did leave some gaps down below at 260. All right. Someone knocking at the door. My dogs are going berserk. ACON hitting 188, looking for 189. MGRX coming off the high at 207. Fuel Tech at 158. ACON moving into the 190s. We're breaking that VWAP here. All the ACONers. I'm sure all the ACONs are happy right now. Dude, we are looking very bullish here on the 10 minute. Very bullish. If we can close that, we do close in about 20 seconds here on this 10 minute candle. We could see a higher move up, maybe a retest to that $2 area. $195. Okay, we got a new 10 minute candle. Let's take a look at the 5 minute candle. We did close above the VWAP. Definitely going to have to retest that 185, 186 area. HOLO, yes sir. Trying to get over that 120 10 minute MA. Moving higher here, 274. Looking for a push up. Trying to now bouncing at that 205 MA 5 minute. GNS has turned break even here. ACON 220 profit taking. Yeah, you still got a ways to go. Need to finish above the VWAP here, even if the candle is red. You do have the 10-minute trying to engulf, so yeah, and you're only 2 minutes in, so there's still a lot of work to do. MGRX looking like it may have found a bit of a top here, or at least some selling pressure. That's probably a better way of putting it. Probably had some bag holders trying to get out right now. Shorts coming in, gonna probably pile drive it back down. Still having trouble with that 120 MA on the 10-minute for HOLO. Looks like you found a bottom here at on PLTR. ACON breaking the $2 mark here. Good movement up. Came back down all the way to 1 cent. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, wow. Came back down to 174. Pushed itself up to the $2 area. Definitely a stop loss raid came in. That was the volume you were looking for. Now it gets a little spicy. We'll see what happens. FRC is still trying to break that resistance point. Remember, you do still have earnings for FRC later today. ACON now 206. Excuse me. Mark Kenny's 2020 or 220 is looking good. 2020. Man. Stop cooking. So Sarah, get your ass back on the computer. Again, we do have this line here at 217, so probably going to push for that. We could get a false breakout here. HOLO back up to 274. Once again, making a push for that 200 moving average on the 5-minute. See, where would the SPY be going down to? We are tapping that 500 moving average on the 30. On the 1 hour, we are struggling with the 200 moving average. I think buying puts on the SPY is actually not a bad idea, like a hard put. Okay, we got 211 and 220 price targets on ACON. Currently hit 210. See, they're probably going to try to keep it below the... Well, where did it close at? Closed at... No, it opened at 2. If you close here on the 30-minute candle above 2, you're looking for a real bullish breakout here. Okay, here we go. It's definitely going to trade sideways for a little bit, maybe. Okay, HOLO here. I think that was the... It did pop itself over to 278 above that 200. You take what? Who took the W here? ACON's music? Oh boy. That just proves how young I am. I gotta look what that is. Oh, you mean like ACON, like AK? Okay, so you're doing a play on words. I know who ACON is. INAB also moving up here, looking for another test of $3. Which my... You're gonna have a lot of sellers here at this 203 area for ACON. No, wait, hold up, guys. Don Lemon was also removed from CNN. What is going on? Something is afoot. Told you, this is so, guys, I don't think you quite realize what this means. Not that I watch either of them, but still. I wasn't born so late in life. Wait, that doesn't make sense, Mark. AMC. Oh, wow, look at that. Hitting off a 464, coming back up. Any news out? Nope. Yeah, it's a very short squeeze. No, Don Lemon from CNN. AI taking over. Yeah, no, like Don Lemon posts on Twitter. Does anyone know how the SPAC thing works? SPAC SP is 1052. Merging company is sub penny. Do the sub penny shareholders make a big profit or come out even to their original position? Whoa, that was a weird noise. Barbara, I don't know. I normally don't play IPOs. And if I do, I generally play them after they dip. Because generally they pop up, they dip, and then I try to play the reversal. So that's not a piece of information I've ever been required to look after. ACON getting dropped to that VWAP area, but that's fine. I think. FRC breaking above that resistance level, turning into support. HOLO back up to 280. It's pushing the 50 on the 5-minute. Even the VWAP hit 285. Wow. Great HOLO reversal play right there. INAB is also, once it's hitting that $3 area. Getting some late pushes here. Where were we? Where are we? Was AMC really moving, or is it just like... I think it's just recovery. Maybe it was a short pile drive down. Where is AMC? I would assume AMC is red. BBBY is below 20, by the way. Hit 1820. JYD is down. PRST is at 280. Buru's at 127. I gotta keep an eye on this play. Wow, my goodness. Look at AMC from the brink of death at 264, falling knife with a nice V recovery. Currently bouncing off of the wait, what? Oh, this is AMC, sorry. I was thinking about ACON. So currently bouncing off of the 200 moving average, which is at around 492. Wow, you could actually see a big move here. I mean, you would need to get back to that $5 level. ACON trying to push itself back up to that $2 area. Did find some support here at that 192 area. FRC pushing higher, moving above the VWAP. We could see a nice little push here from FRC. HOLO still trading at 280. SPY making a bit of a recovery here. So is QQQ. Maybe found a bottom here. Probably going to be a sideways bounce up. I doubt it's going to be full. Yeah, Barbara, I think they do. I think they sort of combine their shares. And I think you get like, oh, excuse me. You probably get some variation of break even. I don't think they would undermine you. I doubt that. I mean, to be careful though, because the price could always drop afterwards. Did you know it'd be really bullish if Adam Aaron bought some AMC? Could you imagine what would happen to the price? When's the last time Adam Aaron actually bought AMC? I'm sure we can find that if he ever has bought AMC. Funny enough, still looking at it here. He only owns 1.7 million shares. Wow. AI from Boston just dropped a video about great AMC news. Okay. Okay. I'm sure he will unload them before RS2. ACON did tap. ACON now is top dog of the chart today, or of the watch list. Of the chart. Of the watch list. $2. You have FRC here. FRC reclaiming the VWAP, looking to push over it further, maybe back up to that 16 range. Probably going to see a push to that 1590 area, then a sell-off here. HOLO, the highest I can see it going is maybe 320. QQQ still continues its rise along with the SPY, which is good, but hopefully bodes good news for the rest of the market. ACON getting slapped back down. This is a bearish candle, by the way. Bearish candle action. I'd be careful. This is the highest you're probably going to get on ACON. I don't see, there's too much selling pressure. It would have already tapped that resistance point if it was looking for a further move upwards. Again, not financial advice, just reading the chart here. MGRX also trying to make a push higher here, trying to break into those twos. Stop loss rate, maybe. Yeah, you're gonna have to see how ACON deals with the. Let's take a look at the 15. Yeah, if you get pushed back down to the 180s here, you're looking for a reversal or a downtrend. As I say that, they're trying to push it down there. CJJD. Oh, what a pop-up. Nice. Creepy Owl from Boston. Yeah, Barbara, but I wish you luck on that. Just be careful. You know what? I think it could be. Oh, by the way, oh wow, ACON has halted at 181. By the way, Saito is back up to 114, popping off after hitting that 110 area. Boyle also continuing a nice little rise here. I'll be right back, guys. Where are we at? ACON back down to 171. Currently bouncing off the 50 MA on the 5. Yeah, I think most of these runners are done for the day. Fuel Tech dropping to 140, falling knife. COSM moving back up. See, how is ACON holding this? Okay, you did find some buying pressure here in the 170s. Just be careful. The volume has kind of died off. You got the MACD crossing over into the red as well. HOLO at 268. Rejected the push to the VWAP. PLTR also rejecting the VWAP. I'm assuming the SPY did the same. No, they haven't even, QQQ and SPY haven't even gotten up there yet. EUDA halted at 205 is going to be interesting to watch. Man, those vibrations are annoying. Yeah, I'd be careful with ACON, guys. MGRX pushing back into the twos here, making a hit. It definitely hit 210. Okay, MGRX has a new high here at 209. Definitely hit 210. We can see that on the 2-minute and the 5-minute. Okay, it's updated on the chart. I'm just gonna turn down my volume for a bit because some noise in the back. Mark, as long as you have a stop, I think that's the only thing you should be worried about. back for the moment. So let me turn up the volume here. Yeah, Mark, I think you're right with COSM. I think COSM just needs some volume. I think we're good to go. I think liquidity is going to enter into the ticker real soon. Kind of what I just said there. Just leave it up. I think for the most part, INAB has kind of found it's looking a little froggy here. I think we could see another move up here on INAB soon. ACON, yep. I hope you guys got out of ACON. That was not looking good. You could tell by that engulfing candle on the 5-minute that it was going to go down. EUDA did fill that gap. Well, there's still a gap at 205, but it hit 206, so did come into contact with that gap. COSM is now at 336. COSM's looking really good. Here we go, baby. 339. We got volumes come by. We just had a 15,000 share purchase order. 341. Whoa. Okay, come on, COSM. Come on, baby. Give us the volume. Give us the volume. Got a new high on COSM. Let's go, baby. SNTI. Up to 110. Volume is definitely shorts covering 111. We got some new highs here. 111. Almost hit 112. COSM is looking and feeling froggy, baby. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. Ant Card, what's up, bro? Hello and good luck on the market today. Yeah, man. I mean, we've had some good movers today, so there's been some opportunity. FRC once again breaking below that support, turning into resistance. We do have descending red volume, so unharmonious. We could see a reversal here. ACON looks like it's about to receive a falling knife. Maybe a capitulation in the near future. Just keep an eye on that. EUDA does look like it wants to pop back up here. We could get an engulfing candle in the 5-minute. INAB seems to be stopped with some selling pressure at $3 here. Fuel Tech did try to make a recovery off that bounce of 138 up to 146. SNTI getting slapped down. LSDI continuing its rise here, up 11% today. COSM also getting slapped down. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, COSM's looking really good right now. Especially, like, this is kind of, INAB is also popping up, hit 310. ACON still did have a nice green candle, but then you had that. Yeah, you had another 5-minute candle here on ACON. Be careful. MGRX probably about to fall below that VWAP. EUDA officially filling that gap at 205, back down to 196. Fuel Tech now at 150. FRC bouncing up above the support level once again. See, gonna be tough getting over 350. Yeah, that's also the no, it's not the hourly. Oh, this is HOLO. Where's COSM? Wow, 347. Okay, so it's currently bouncing off of the 500 moving average on the 1 hour and the 200 moving average on the 4 hour. So if it manages to get past 347, we're on a full breakout. We're also looking really good on this 4 hour here. We have moving averages coming up on the 30, the 1 hour. The 15 has already crossed over. Already can feel the sentiment changing on COSM. Yeah, Zim. That's the weird part. Tucker and Don Lemon fired on the same day. That's way too ironic. Or way too. There's no such things as coincidences, right? INAB finally pushing that level here, trying to hit a new high of the day. Currently past that 310 level into the mid-teens, mid-teens. I took a guess at ACON. I think we head back down to 130. Maybe see a bounce or something. We need to break 347. That's the goal here for COSM. Yeah, that's the nail in the coffin. Tucker Carlson was the only thing keeping it alive. So I don't. Don Lemon, I don't know. He kind of trashed his whole career probably about a year ago. I don't know. Some people love him, which is fair. INAB finally hitting a new high of the day at 340. It looked like it was on a breakout any minute, and it's finally done it. 345. I think we're gonna see $4 or $5 here. Finally breaking past that 340. Wow, definitely gonna have to retest that 339 level. After that, you probably have a push up to like 364. $349 is the high for now. Chase, you in this one? It was looking really good. See, where did I see? I saw, yeah, this candle action right here. Can I highlight this? I don't care. I don't care. Remove this. Oh, what's this? Nope, this is a track. I don't know why the hell they. This, like, right. These candles right here. Very bullish. You are hitting some resistance levels here, so you're going to see some profit taking. FRC also look again, once again, above the VWAP. Very steady climb here. FRC is looking good. COSM back below 340. We need to break that 350 level. Kind of what Senior Moments was talking about. Oh, okay. CJJD popping back up. Finally kind of looking like it finally wants to break out here. Well, the news I gave you earlier, I know a guy from MB. Oh. Yeah, I don't. John, what are you talking about, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. I think John Rodriguez is a loony. Right? Wink. Wink. BNAL potential to hit 30. BANL. Oh, did this IPO? No, this IPO to wow. I've never seen an IPO maintain this move like for so long. What's the float here? Only about 4 mil? That's not bad. I need COSM to do this. Let's go PLTR. Let's go PLTR. Let's go PLTR. HOLO below 270. Oh. INAB. Wow, it hit 395. Look at that. Right, John? You know what I'm talking about. TGTX. Ooh. Ooh. Remember when it was in the 11s? This is way back here. Remember it popped up, yeah, it hit 13, came back down. Oh yeah, remember this was like the beginning of the year as well. Look at that steady climb. I think I even called a PT of like $35. Again, not financial advice, just um I don't know, John. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think some of the stuff I think for the most part it doesn't really matter. By the way, gold has officially crossed back over the 2000. Silver moving higher to the mid 25s. No, I mean, that's just part of the game, right? But most of these institutions are dead anyways. I guarantee you most of them survive purely based off of just um, investors. Like, that's what you have to understand, right? Is that if you have a lot of money, you can just throw money at things. It doesn't have to be profitable. Am I right? Especially with the authority that those. Everyone has always known it, but to see it actually happen, I think, is kind of what breaks people's brains a little bit. FRC earnings after hours, yes sir, Ancard. We are well aware that's actually why FRC has managed to break 2 resistance lines today. Try to break a third, but couldn't do it. FRC earnings can't be too good, I think. Well, I just want just to give you some perspective here. The market cap is only 3 billion. So, and didn't they get news that they had like an injection of cap, like something billion? Like it was greater than their market cap, significantly greater. Let's see, keep an eye on NAB. I think we could still see some new highs here. We do have a lot of selling here at 350. Wow, look at this line, dude. This is pure prediction, right? On ACON, look at that. Drew the line sideways. It's literally followed the line. Wow. I'm just. Come on, COSM. Me and COSM are going to do some spectacular things throughout our lifetime. And we're going to do them together, baby. Oh, Mullen. Let's take a look at Mullen. What happened to U Power, by the way? All the way down to 724. Good thing that Liquid got out. Mullen below 10, hit 940. Wow. PTPI all the way down to 403. PRST did recover a little bit off that 256 low. Buru continues its drop. I need to check something real quick, actually. You know, Sea-Doo could be a good little play right here at some point. Because it hit 128 pre-market, got slapped down, and then just volume died out. Okay, COSM. It's on the brink, man. I'm okay with a steady climb here, to be honest. I don't need like a massive breakout or anything. It would be nice to see, though. NAB coming off that 350 looks like it found some more selling pressure at that 345 area. FRC still with a nice little steady climb here. Watch ACON for a next pump. And there isn't really much going on. Still got the COSM set up. FRC still with some potential here. It's going to be some interesting movement after hours. SNTI hit 112 at 106 currently. SMX kind of just chilling. LSDI is at 123. HOLO at 265. GNS at 107. SPY crossing above the VWAP. Let's go. QQQ is trying to work its way up there. MGRX back above 203 or back above 2 at 203. ACON headed below 150. Let's go to the bottom of the list here. Let's see if there's anything. BBBY all the way down to 1750. PTPI breaking below 4. ACON looks like it kind of found this bottom here at the 153 level. Maybe a nice layer of support. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm back. No way. All right, let's check. Let's go, baby. Okay, you're back in ACON. Anything else move? Let's take a quick look at crypto here. Litecoin is up to $88. We got Doge. Bounced down to 7.7, came back up here. SNTI now up to 112 or 114. ACON now at 160. SNTI moving up to 122. Currently at 121. ACON at 161 did pop up to 162. MGRX just below $2. SNTI back below 120. Something's about to happen. Something's about to happen. MGRX back above 2. ACON falling a little bit. If be careful on ACON. FRC below the VWAP. INAB coming back up here. ACON still trying to maintain the 153. All right, Mark is giving his bullish indication on ACON. He got stopped out. It's down below that level. ACON back up to 150. INAB popping up slightly. I had my take profit too high. Fair enough. I mean, see, I think so. Server called 211 and it hit 210 twice, so. No, I gotta cancel my girlfriend's boob job. You mean your artificial intelligence girlfriend? Because that's what we're all gonna have at some point. Told her she can only get one done now. ACON now at 158. Moving up. MGRX also popping up here. It's going to be a bit lopsided. She's going to have to walk sideways. HOLO's moving up to 274. SPY going below the VWAP. All right, we got 25 minutes left until Power Hour Monday. The market open for the week is about to come to a close. We do have an hour and a half left in the market. Hopefully we get some good little action here before everything goes kaput. What I mean by that is just that the market closes. Nothing like walking a sideways. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Anything else really going on here? INAB has been kind of just still in the upward movement here. We do have volume. We do still have a lot of volume here. BRDS looks like it maybe wants to pop up here. By the way, if BRDS somehow manages to get to 28 cents, we're on a full breakout. Oh, wait, no, that was last week. That's this week. No, is it? This is the 24th. That's the weekly. Oh, never mind. Ignore what I just said. I'm just being an idiot. $14 minutes left until power hour. Hopefully we get some good movement in here. PPSI. I feel like I've heard of that. Pioneer Power. So yeah, I've definitely heard of that. Let me take a look at the fundamentals because that sounds like a solid fundamental company, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Financial health. Okay, they're debt free. They got cash on hand. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow, they're really close to cash flow positive as well. Be a good gamble to try to. I need to go calm my dog down for a sec. It's looking. She's going wild in the background. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that or not, but. Oh, damn, 12%. What's the volume here? Did it just happen? Yes, it did. Keep an eye on this one. This one looks good. Zim with the bangers, as always. I'm back. Here comes ACON. ACON up to 164. I believe it hit 167. 168. MGR still continuing up. COSM at 336. I'll take it. Rumble also climbing its way up throughout the day, up 7% because of... Oh, dude, that was such an obvious play. No, I should have thought of that. How did my brain not think of that? God damn it. Rumble is up probably because of Tucker Carlson. He's a free agent, baby. That was, think about it, that was kind of an obvious. All right, we are officially into Power Hour. We're going to see how the market handles itself here. Excuse me. Whoa, that was SPY bouncing just below the VWAP, back up above it, trying to turn green. Currently break even / red. QQQ, same thing. CJJD up to 91. It hit 94.97. Could have been a good dip buy this morning. Hey, does anyone ever got the idea that George Washington kind of looks like Vladimir Putin on the $1 bill? It sounds a bit weird, but he kind of does, doesn't he? Hold up, let me hold this better. He kind of looks like Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I want the market to reverse its general downtrend. HOLO now up to 278.79, hitting 80. SNTI getting an engulfing red candle. Not looking too hot here. Getter at 54.98. Went all the way down to 48. Climbed its way back up. Broke above that resistance line. Turned it into support. Could have been a false breakdown here. MMAT did rise up, almost hitting 21. Wow, they really don't want SPY turning green, man. Just go up. Why do you keep on doing this BS? So we got 50 minutes left in today's market. We're looking for a couple of squeeze-a-roonies here. What was that? PPSI 632. Did hit a high of 638. As Zim mentioned, it's a 52-week high for this ticker. By the way, that reminds me, isn't today's Monday? MGRX going up again. Finding the support. Fuel Tech making a little bit of a late day run here for the power hour. EUDA is doing the opposite, heading down. No, I'm not doing that. I know the moment I open any app on my phone, because I don't use my phone much. Anytime I open my app or a app, that app starts sending me notifications beyond belief, trying to get me back onto the app. There we go, SPY. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Come on, QQ. Follow suit. That's why I avoid. Like, I remember this one time I opened up Snapchat after like 2 months. They sent me 10 notifications within an hour. Holo's looking like a run after hours. I wouldn't put it past it. They'll probably do that as well. Try to control it. Control the float. Do have a somewhat of a bullish signal on the 5-minute, 10-minute. Also looks pretty good for now. That's why I don't go on my phone. Any apps that I do use, I always turn off notifications. FRC, I think I would wait for FRC. I think the FRC is up 10% today. Wow, nice little run here. Oh yeah, FRC is going to be interesting. What do you guys think the earnings will be? I know some of you are probably bearish. Some of you are probably bullish as well. Some of you probably don't even care. That's fair enough. But I do think FRC is, it's going to see some volatility after hours. I would wait for the rug pull. I think they're probably going to try to do that. Something along those lines. ACON looking bullish here. We can see a movement here. We have a setup on the 10-minute. The 5-minute looks good. Do need a little bit more buying pressure here. Holo now at 280. We're looking to pass that the 200 moving average on. There we go. Back above the 200 moving average on the 5-minute. We're at 283. We're looking for a push here. Oh, Steve, you're in Florida? Oh, yeah, that's right. Good afternoon, all. Checking in from middle of the bay on the kayak. Hey, I'm in the ocean. I'm in some water. Let's get it. No. Don't get a sunburn, Steve. I know how pale you must be from living out in the middle of, well, I was outside on the property this weekend. I was trying to. There's this branch that collapsed off of this tree when it was raining and it was really windy, and I was cutting it up and moving it. I was outside for 30 minutes and I could feel my skin already starting to burn. Well, I mean, you're enjoying yourself, Steve. So why are you even checking in, bro? Go enjoy Florida. COSM is popping up here a little bit. Come on, man. I don't like how the 1 hour looks. We do have some nice momentum coming in. The 30 is looking good as well. USEG is trying to climb its way back up here. My biggest bag got a pop on Tucker's News. DWAC, yes sir. All Rumble's also running. Crab Island and Destin is wild. Is that where all the hippies go to, or the fishermen? I don't know. That was a bad joke. I apologize. We got 40 minutes left until the market is closed. We just had a nice little. What is it looking at? DWAC moving up to 1370. Lucy taking a hit. BRDS back above 15 here. NR NRVG NRGV, sorry. Up to 171. Very steady climb today. Could have bought in at 156. All right, hey, peace out, Steve. Enjoy your vacation, bro. That's a good indication. Oh, wait, let's start the poll here. Grade your trading day. Tell me what you got. What was your day like today? Good, bad, ugly, decent, mediocre. Oh, look at HOLO's pop here, reclaiming the VWAP 291. This is the move, confirmation, I think, on forward, looking forward here. If you can close at like 305, you're looking real good on HOLO. Getter also popping up here, back above that level, hit 58 cents just now. Definitely getting a little bit of pop-ups here. Maybe shorts covering. COSM's the opposite, but hey, that's to be expected. The SPY dropping up a little bit. GNS at 106. SNTI also popping up once again. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We got a C, 2 C's, and 2 DNFs. Okay. We have no A's or B's today. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, today was it was all right. There was some opportunity. There also wasn't some opportunity. Took a D for not taking profit and then getting stopped out in ACON. I had that with CJJD. Getter may save my butt. All right, where's Getter at? Getter continues its rise here. We could see an after hour pop maybe. Got 35 minutes left. ACON halted on the way down. Oh boy. Anybody still in this is... I don't... Getter officially hitting 58 for a new high on this run. We did have a pop up to 59 cents. We're looking for a potential intraday high here. take a look again here real quick. ACON unhalted. Hit 141. It's coming back up here. Volume is kicking back into the ticker. See if they're holding it down here. I say that, but then nothing coming in. SFR from the brink of death all the way back up to 180. Wow. That is true, Celsaire. You did call the play. You gave yourself an A? Okay. Well, I mean, it's your fair enough. You did call it. You were a penny off, so fair enough. FRC still struggling a little bit. INAB taking a little bit of a dump here. I didn't want to trade today. I've lost so much. Hey, Bart, fair enough. Fair enough. HOLO hitting 291, coming back down just below the VWAP. You know, I mean, what was I going to say to that? I was going to say, Zen said something similar in Discord, and fair enough. But I would say try to be like, you have to ask yourself if you're actually learning anything. If you're not learning anything and you're losing money, like you don't know why you're losing money, that's an issue. If you know why you're losing money, then it's just about discipline. If you don't know why you're losing money, then taking a break is advised. Trust me, I've been there. The lower ACON goes, the higher my grade is. Mark. Well, I mean, look. You gave yourself a D, right? But you said a stop, so I mean, you could have taken profit, obviously. But if you put in a stop and it hit your stop, I mean, I would argue that's good risk management, right? Okay, we got 25 minutes left. By the way, Bart, I'd also say like that mindset is just make sure you're not being too hard on yourself. That's the worst you can probably do as a trader. Gotta take a look at the socials on FRC. How are people feeling about this? Not that retail can move FRC, but Jeez. Got 20 minutes left here. I got a good feeling FRC. They're gonna. I have a feeling they're gonna dump it after hours, probably back down to that support at 1473 or 1470. I know it'd be a hard drop, but it's possible. Nope, there's ACON finally tapping that support level here at around 126, 127. FRC pushing here for that 16 again. Here we go. We got 15 minutes left within the market. What are y'all thinking here? Does anyone know what time the FRC earnings come out? Like, are they going to come out later in the evening? Are they going to pop out right off the bat? Anybody know? Anybody look into that? We're now officially at 16 here. 1602. I think we're going for a previous high. Well, no, we're still a ways away from there. 1604 up on this run up is the high. We are pushing it. 1605. FRC is making a little bit of a late day run here. Could have bought in at 15, a full dollar swing. SFR bouncing up to 190 intraday high. MGRX coming back down to the 170s, popping back up to the 180s. Minutes left, 12 minutes. All right, we're going to end the poll here. Sauce everything? Who's sauce everything? Oh, wait, that's Jeff. Bro, why do you keep changing your name, bro? Pick a name. What are you doing? What am I doing? I'm up here streaming, fam. There we go. Another high for FRC on this run up. We are still trying to push that intraday high of 1636 at some point. Earnings are coming out after hours. Okay, I'm gonna another quick poll. Will FRC earnings be good? So it'll be a yes or a no. The Tucker Carlson news helping Rumble run. I think DWAC was also running. I think someone mentioned that. BRDS popping up to 1583. We are on for a potential breakout here on BRDS. Ticker has been kind of DWAC taking a bit of a dump here towards the end. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. Yeah, it wasn't that hard, man. You could tell because it was already ran up like 100 something%. So I did get this one part. I got half of it right. I did trade sideways for a little bit, but for the most part, I really wish I could short because I would have shorted up here. You can tell by these long wicks that this would have been a good short here. Okay, we've still got 9 minutes left. Getter making another push to 59. It is not an intraday high, but it's close. FRC taking a little bit of a dump here towards the end, back into the 15s. No, screw puts, bro. I want to short. How can I don't even think there are puts. There aren't even puts on ACON. Oh, so you have to change the channel name to no more what is next. There was 700 what is next. Yeah, that's with Flow Society. I had the same thing. Flow Society, I think there was like about 20 channels with the same name. So I just added SRJ to the end, Striving Realm Jumper. SFR popping up here, hitting 194, still an intraday high. We did have a previous high at 248 here. So we got 6 votes. We have 4 people saying yes on the FRC earnings being good. We have 2 people saying no. Interesting. Jesus. FRC's dip is being bought up. It was easy last year, now it's tough. Well, bro, that's why you got to put in the work now, right? Like that's kind of, I'm not sure if you're in the Discord or not, but that's what I was talking about in the Discord is like, sure, it is tough. It is tough. I will not, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. In fact, it's really tough actually. But I would also say if you understand how to make money now, or you learn from it's like, what's the saying? Pressure builds diamonds. Same thing with that. You got more pressure on you. Getter moving up to 60 here. Are we looking for a high of the day? 60.89 is the pre-market high. We could see a late push here on Getter. Oh wait, did you make it? Oh, bro, hold up, I gotta. See, no, oh, it wants to buy puts. I mean, dude, I wouldn't put past it. Unless FRC has some crazy fundamentals, it's definitely gonna get dropped. Bro, I'll take a look at the cake video, bro. But yeah, no, Bart, I just like think about it, right? You're learning for the future. That's what I would. That's how I think about it, right? Because there's gonna be more. Every moron with a trust fund and a couple $1 million is gonna be making money in 3 years by just buying a stock and not thinking about it. While currently in this moment, you have the opportunity to understand how a stock moves. Okay, what's the SPY doing here? We got 2 minutes left till market closes. Let's take a quick look at the vote here. We have 15 votes for will FRC earnings be good? It's a close 50-50 as of right now. 53 yes, 47 no. So I think that's like what, one vote separating it? Even my broker is saying to get into bonds. Robbie thinks it's gonna run. Bro, I'm not sure about you, but I wouldn't. Don't, whatever your broker is telling you you should buy, do the opposite. No, that's actually no. Bonds generally go up during recessions, right? Or they go down. I don't know. I find bonds dumb. They don't make sense. They're not investments I would get into. I'd rather just buy gold and silver to hedge. Okay, but Robbie thinks it's going to go up here. Fair enough. FRC with a lot of last minute volume coming in. People sending it, trying to make their bets for the after hours and for earnings. We do have a little bit of a push down here. We got 20 seconds left within the market. Rich buying that CXAI dip. Let's take a quick look before that market closes. 627, my goodness. Big balls there, Rich. Big balls. All right, market is closed. Let's take a look at FRC. FRC is the only ticker we care about for now. We're going to wait for that news to pop up here. You know, I actually think FRC is going to dictate a lot of how the market operates from here. Because if you bail out FRC, right? Okay, here we go. We're moving up. We're moving up. We're moving up. Okay, we're getting to 16. What's the high here? 1634. 1635. We're pushing up here. Robbie called it. Robbie has called it so far. A push up after hours. Again, the earnings has not come out yet. At least not from what I can see. We're at 1650. Still early on. I'm not taking anything. I've seen a ticker run 20% and then drop how much? I think it was like 50% after hours. And then it generally comes back up like another 10%, so you can like buy the dip. There we go. I don't believe this price action. What did I say? What did I say? This is going to be a volatile after hours. It's going to be really interesting to watch. Why is my comment faded? I don't know. If SPY tanks, bonds go parabolic. Okay. Well, we're now at 1570 here on FRC. Again, I'm not taking any of this price action until I see the report out. Yeah, we got a lot. Okay, volatility is there. We're bouncing up and down here. So we've so far in after hours we've had a low of 1545 and a high of 1650, almost a full dollar just in the opening 3 minutes of after hours. We are going to take a quick peek at the screener here. YCBD is at the top with 26%. We have NCPL and HSII. Foxo is also making its way to the top. SMX has popped its head there. IGC I've also seen. Okay, here we go. We're moving high. FRC hitting a new high here in after hours, 1668. That is the high for the day so far. Yeah, I think it's probably going to do both at the same time. I think we're probably going to see a pop up and then a drop. Kind of cooled off here. Again, we're not even 5 minutes into after hours. FRC looks like my EKG. That's what Fidelity told me. Nah, dude, I'd rather just buy gold and silver. Whoa, FRC taking a fat dump here. All the way down 14. We got a low of 1430 here. 1428 to be specific. But we also have a lot of buying pressure pushing it back all the way up into the 15s. Let's take a look. They must have released it. All right, let's take a look. Revenues were 1.2 billion, down 13.4%. Net interest income was 923, down 19. Net income was 296 million. What was the market cap? Market cap was 3 billion. Generally 8 exits, so it's probably overvalued. We did bounce off that 500 moving average on the 5 minute. See, they did release earnings, guys. I just want to... Balance sheet loans totaled 173 billion, up 22.6%. Deposits were 104, down 35%. Borrowing was 106, 101. Book value per common share at March 31st, 2023 was 76.97, up 2.1% from the prior quarter. Okay. We are pushing here for a possible new low. This could be a good dip buy here. $14.13 is the new low here. 410.14. See, what is 30% of 77.3 times 77? It's around $23. So I think they're probably gonna rise it up to about $23. That would make sense, right? I think that's actually on the yeah, 22.43 is probably what we're gonna be looking at some point. 14.02 is the low here. Okay, well, we can end the poll now because earnings are out. It was 50-50. I would say it's leaning more towards bears here. We're going down even lower, 13.90. FRC hitting 1370. My goodness. So we have a high here of 1685. And this is exactly why I did not trust that action upwards. Because what did I say? I've seen a ticker do something like this. Where they try to catch, it's a bull trap essentially. And then they offload shares. It is coming back up here. We do have some good buying pressure. They are trying to keep it above that 5 all the way. Okay, let's see what's the next the 500 moving average. Well, all of the moving averages are being kind of tapped here. Anything below 1370, I don't think you're going to see below 1370. See how the market responds here. Could see a push upwards. It's coming back up. Hey, let's go, Rich.
At least you got a better average. Already making some money. We're pushing up here. We're looking good on that 2-minute right now. We do need a little bit more pressure here. 5-minute looks decent. The 10-minute, we still got plenty of time on that 10-minute. Back up into 15. Rich already making some money off of that little dip by there. Some good movement there on FRC. Plenty of opportunity to make some money if you
Decided to jump in there. Definitely a market overreaction in my mind. Look, regardless what you say, the market cap is nowhere near the valuation of this company. So I think this could actually be the beginning of the reversal here on FRC. I think the takeaway is going to be bullish for the market, which is good because this is what I mean. Look, we don't really know yet. I haven't done a deep dive into the fundamentals of the company, and I don't know what the standard is for the fundamentals of a bank, because I know like the banks are risk, essentially full on risk. That's why I'm not a big fan of them. That's why I don't like, even if they have solid fundamentals, I don't like investing in banks. But depending on how the market perceives this news or this earnings, we could see continuation on the bull side in the market. Here, maybe Twitter. Generally, people on Twitter have something smarter to say. They are cutting their workforce by 25%. All in all, not very good. ACON at 120. INAB at 279. FRC headed back down here. Getter at 62. See any other runners here in the after hours? Not really. Do have a bit of a pop-up on Bitfarms, NCPL. NCPL is making a move here, up 35% after hours. Hit 215, currently trading at 206. All right, guys. That's going to be it for me today. Thank you guys for stopping by. I had a good time today. Seems like my PLTR calls are going to be going down the drain later this week. And if that is the case, then I will reset my account. Until then, we're just going to be watching the market. I feel like, as most of you guys have been saying, you're not really up to trading, which is fair enough. There's only so many opportunities within this market. So sometimes sitting on the sideline is not a terrible idea. I think it's just healthy to make sure that your mindset is in a place where you're not being completely negative. You're not being emotional about your perception of the market. You're trying to learn from your mistakes. You're analyzing the trades that you have made. If you feel like you need to go to a smaller account or a smaller amount in your account, that's fair enough. I would actually say that's pretty smart. Most people don't have the they don't have the humbleness within themselves to recognize their limitations within the market. So if that is you, I say respect to you. I tip my hat. Hey, God bless you too, Mark. I really appreciate you guys showing up. Always nice to hear your insights. I like Mark. I also like what you're doing with the smaller account, like with the. By the way, Getter is continuing to rise here at 64. So, but yeah, that's it for me today, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. Well, yeah, bright and early. Until next time, peace.